man is telling us is the truth. Forget about his insult and his tune. That is the truth. That is the way to wake somebody from sleep. When he starts realizing himself, now you should know that it is not the tactics that you used before you will use again. You change tactics. Do you understand? Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, let me come back home. The key factor to the Fulani hegemony we are witnessing today came from the ability of the British government in thwarting any coalition between Nnamdi Azikiwe of NCNC, Nigerian Congress of National Congress of Nigeria and the Cameroon. Yes. Although they later changed it to National Council of Nigeria Citizens. Nnamdi Azikiwe and the Chief Obafemi Awolowo of Action Group. Britain know that they created a country, amalgamated the country for their own interest. But if they didn't take care of this country they amalgamated, it will no more be to their own interest. That is why every plan for East and West, that is Odudu and Biafra, to coalesce, to be together as allies, Britain tried everything, their highest diplomacy, in order to thwart it, and they did it. And anything that made them to try to make them to form alliance, Britain thwarted it, and they used their selfishness, extreme selfishness. Both Azikiwe, Awolowo, and Akintola, I'm telling you, all of them are guilty. All of them are guilty. Do you understand? You know, Nnamdi Azikiwe was very active in Nigerian youth movement. The same thing like Awolowo, Nigeria's first. It's a Nigeria's first nationalist organization. But he failed to solidify his coalition with Awolowo despite all odds. I will tell you why. Let me tell you, sometimes you can justifiably feel bad about a situation or somebody, but you should hang on the arrangement for the collective benefit of your people. That is where our people are primitive. Look at Uchemofo. I'm not preaching about him, please. I'm just a reference. Father Odimegwa tried everything to settle his case with our leader, which is God that willed it. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been, in a patch on a leak. Father Odimegwa tried to patch on a leak. God said, no, this person, leave him. You push him and you push him. He left him. That demon that was in him, because our leader said, Biafra na charge more. When you have evil thoughts, if you are not genuine in this struggle, a time you cannot stay here forever. A time will come, your body will be itching you. Something you see, what you will be seeing is complain. Even the other person, what is the other obid? A time came, only complain. He will call, only complain. Our leader, the way he's doing things. Oh yeah, he's saying things. I say, what? Only complain. That is the time the manifestation of the evil spirit they had before. It's manifesting. It was manifesting. Father Odimegwa told Uchemofo that this is not about your interest. This is about the interest of millions of Biafras all over the world that are following you and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But thank God, with Chukwu Okeabiama, Amadioha, Omapa, and the things become more better. Imagine what it would have been sometime with the formation of this ESN. Imagine Uchemofo being here. Imagine the internal squabbles every day. Oh God Almighty! That is why God didn't pity Datan and Abiram, Korah and Datan and Abiram during the biblical Moses days. Because if you pity them, they will become cancer. Every minute of the day, they will continue complaining and making people to suffer even more. So God opened the soil and they fall in, them and their family, so that they will be forgotten. And they were buried alive. That is how God does his things. Had it been, imagine with this ESN, if with Uchemafo here, maybe Father Dimegwa tried and physically amalgamated them Uchemafo into the struggle again. Every minute of the day he will be complaining. Every minute. There will be problem, internal problem that will be even more worse. So that is why, once you don't have the interest of the struggle or the movement or the people in your mind, you will fall apart. Awolowo, Akintola, Azikiwe, they were to blame. I will tell you why. Some can say even Awolowo and Akintola, they bore some of the biggest blame for the lack of coalition between the West and the East. Let me read something so that you can understand. From the eve of independence, Awolowo led the action group as the leader of the opposition in the federal parliament, leaving Samuel Ladoke Akintola as the Western Region Premier. Disagreements between Awolowo and Akintola on how to run the Western Region led the latter, that is Akintola, to an alliance with Tafawa Balewa-led NPC federal government. NPC, you know what it means? It's the party. The party name that time, Northern People's Congress. Any of that? They don't hide. Why also I admire them. They don't hide their feeling. They tell you, Korokoro, we are for the North. We are for Fulani, for our people. Now it would have been for the interest of other people like Awolowo, Akintola, Azikiwe to say, I am for the East. This one say I'm for the West. And Chekina, Okuabu. Is it not so? But this one, his political party was NPC, Northern People's Congress, not Nigerian People's Congress, so Northern People's Congress. That is Northernization. Till today, they don't hide it. That is why Bauchi State Governor can tell you anything. That the Fulani there, we bring them. Well, we don't care about Nigeria. It is not today they started it. You understand? They have been consistent on it. Okay. He said a constitutional crisis led to the declaration of a state of emergency in the Western region, eventually resulting in a widespread breakdown of law and order. That is in Oduduwa region. Because Awolowo is having problem with his brother. People that are supposed to, have common interest and goal. No matter whatever, they come to the table and regulate it. So that when people will be talking about the problem, they don't go right to the root. Okay? Now, when Britain, because Britain, they know what they are doing also. They saw a crack in these two people, these two brothers. Now they make that crack to become gully, because that is what they want. Listen their plan and what they did. Now, excluded from national government, Awolowo and his party faced an increasingly precarious position. Akintola's followers, angered at their exclusion from power, formed the Nigerian National Democratic Party (NNDP) under Akintola's leadership, having previously suspended the elected Western Regional Assembly. The federal government then reconstituted the body after maneuvers that brought Akintola NNDP into power without an election. After maneuvers, that maneuvers they didn't explain. It's British maneuvers. Look at, they know that the West, they cherished Awolowo, but they brought a stumbling block, Akintola, disagreement. Nah, no agree. They will come this side, nah, no agree. They will go Awolowo, no agree. And two of them did not know, would not even, they were not matured enough in order to resolve their problems. That is where the problem started originally. I will tell you why it is so. I will tell you why it is so. Now, as I said, as I read before, this guy formed Akintola. He formed another party and become a leader. Somebody that formed new party. Britain maneuvered him this and that in order to, because people love Awolowo. His people love Awolowo more than, though he have followers. Instead of making themselves to have to conclude by themselves and resolve their differences, instead Britain went there and scattered them more. They maneuvered this newly formed party to become the premier. You understand? They put him into power without election. Shortly afterwards, Awolowo and several disciples were arrested, charged, convinced of treason, and jailed for conspiring with Ghanaian authorities under Balewa to overthrow the federal government. That is it. You understand? They jailed Awolowo. Who's supposed to be, who's supposed to be on top? Now they brought his second, and because they didn't have any, they cannot conclude themselves on themselves. They cannot resolute on themselves and say, look, this is not about me, neither you, but about the future of our people. Please let us resolve this thing. When you cannot resolve your differences, enemies from outside will come and put more fire, and everywhere will be blazes. Do you understand? But now check this difference. Let me read it for you. Check the difference. What I read before. How the problem Awolowo had with his brother Akintola led his being arrested. And Akintola that formed the party yesterday, as of that time, now he become the main person. They favored him without elections. Because the British, they want to bring, they are looking for a way in order to scatter the South in general. But look at the difference. Listen, the Saduano of Sokoto, leader of the NPC, was poised to become the prime minister. But instead, he chose to become the premier of Northern region and supported his deputy, Tafawa Balewa's candidacy for prime minister. Do you see the difference? I don't know whether you people understand me, please. Tafawa Balewa was poised to become the prime minister. Tafawa Balewa, the Saduana of Sokoto, that is Ahmad Bello. Ahmad Bello. He was poised. He is the person that's supposed to be the prime minister of Nigeria. But instead, he chose to become the premier of Northern region. You know what he did? He supported his deputy. That time, Tafawa Balewa was his deputy. But he supported his deputy to have candidacy, to be candidates for prime minister. That is also kind of godfatherism. Two of them, they look forward for one common goal. Now, let me hold this knot by myself. Now you can go for the central government. That is why today Saduana of Sokoto is the main ruler of Nigeria, no matter any person in power. Do you know that? Because Ahmad Bello is supposed to be the prime minister. But he drew back. Because he saw a vision, he had the vision of tomorrow for his people. He don't want to leave a premiership of Northern region to another person. Because no person for him, no person can handle the north by them. He want to fashion the north as he wanted to be. But he told his deputy, he said, now go to the center. Be a candidate. and I will support you. And he supported him. You see how they coalesce for the future of their region. But the Western region, they are selfishness. This one say no, over my dead body. The other one say over my dead body. And the enemies, Britain say, yeah, this is what we want. They will go to Akintola and say, look, this Awolowo is biting more than he can chew. You are more popular. From another party who will support you. Okay? And this man, we will deal with him. So we will help you deal with him. Don't worry. And he thought that they were giving him good advice. If somebody come to your family and start advising you to kill your brother, and you succumb, who is the foolish person? It's you, not even the foreigner. Do you understand? So, now, Akintola and Awolowo, they made, had it been they made Awolowo the body, his party, to be Western region in Western Regional Assembly, the controller, there wouldn't have been no too much problem because Awolowo was more popular. But they carry somebody below him and made him. You see how the British intelligence, you see how they work. They know what they do. Now, this confusion between them now, the British, they say maneuver. That maneuver is what they didn't expatiate, but is behind the scenes. That is the place they told Akintola that, look, you have to be in alliance with this guy, Tafawa Balewa, okay? And we'll support two of you. He said, yes, no problem. When you have a problem with your brother, you go for the foreigner to support you against your brother. And that is where the problem comes from. The confusion between Akintola and Awolowo was exploited by the British intelligence in order to form coalition between West and the North as they sidelined Awolowo. Do you see that? They sidelined Awolowo. Also, when Awolowo was released from jail, he continued in his selfishness of aligning with North to fight Biafra. Do you see it? Evil begets evil. They sidelined Awolowo and they made Akintola now to sign, because maybe they knew that the British intelligence calculated that had it been his Awolowo at the original time, the first time, if they told him to align with Tafawa Balewa, he wouldn't have agreed. Now they did something. It's manipulation. It's intelligence. They use somebody that is more junior to him in popularity. They promoted him up. Now they use him to go and form alliance with the North and put this one to jail. Now when he was released from jail by Ojukwu, Awolowo, with the promise that he will go and declare he go again, and because of his selfishness, because I know the Northerners, they told him that, look, you see how your brother did to us, let us work together and you will become the president. They made him prime minister of Nigeria, the only civilian minister of finance, minister of finance during Nigerian civil war under Gowon. That is it. And he accepted it because of his selfishness. And that is what caused what we are seeing today. Do you understand? Also, Zeke was not left out in his own selfishness. The British, they used his selfishness of becoming the president of an empire he didn't create. It is a test for power. He wants to be a great Nigeria. Everything is Nigeria. Whereas others are, going to their region, saying, oh, Nigeria. NCNC, even combined Nigeria and Cameroon, after he turned back to Nigeria, until he met the brick wall. When he won the election and they told him, look, in Lagos, you cannot be this in here. You are an Igbo man. Go back to your place. You are an Igbo man. Do you understand? And that time you went to Enugu and started confusion with our brothers. Ayueta pursued Ayueta. And Ayueta formed his own party. That grudge is continued till today. Which, although we have resolved it anyway. Now, today, the Fulani can easily use others in order to continue in their hegemony. Let me come back more home. You know, I told you that with intelligence is with what you form alliance, cohesion, intelligence, and if you have vision also. Because many of all these politicians you see in our land, they are visionless. Their vision is only personal. How they can make money and buy house in Hong Kong and Dubai and America. And they and their family will be on top. Or flying private jet. That is the only thing they think. They don't think about the legacy. What will our people be in the future? You know, as our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is thinking. Having vision how Biafra will be. How it's not about you and you. But about the people you're supposed to be leading. Imagine what made the devil mind to come and tell our own people, tell everybody that we as the governors in the southeast, we are not there elected. We are not normally elected to do the wish of the people, but to defend the tenets of the Nigerian constitution. What else do you want to understand? Sometimes I ask our so-called PhD holders, and you want to hold them responsible for anything? For building roads? For defending you in the Fulani massacre, Herdsmen massacre? They cannot. They will not. Because for them, they are not there for you. They told you, that is why I say the stupidity of our people now is incomparable. I cannot understand. They will tell you something, and you are still pushing. Come and help us. Come and defend us. How dare you? How can your governor defend you? He said Nigeria, he is there to maintain the constitution of Nigeria. And the constitution of Nigeria is to ruga you. Is for your forest. Your forest belongs to Nigeria, which is the Fulani. How now you are going to say, no, this is my forest. Now Fulani, the owners of Nigeria, come and take it and kill you. You want their governors to come and defend you? They are defending the Nigerian constitution, which is that the constitution tell them that your forest belongs to Nigeria. And Nigeria is for Fulani. Now, case closed. Our people, I don't really understand. The only solution is what we are doing. To liberate ourselves from these demons we have in our land, in the name of politicians. He build one flyover, he build one roundabout. You know, that is why I say our people are highly primitive. I'm telling you. Nigeria made our people more primitive than ever. He's a governor, look at his building. You see? He built a flyover. He's a building flyover, leave him. He's a governor. He's the governor. But what future has he for you? What is the legacy, the future for you? Nothing. Only come and give you 1,000 naira, say, be eating, be drinking. Madam, give them beer, let them be drinking. Foolish people. Inside them, that is what the time of HAUSA was there. Every time, that's what they say. He will pass and he's giving us drink. I said, look at these people. Look at these people. Just like I take you them. The man on attack. In that time, there is one joint. Anytime you go there, if he's, I think he's saying he's listening in Army Fekedia. He will give everybody one war. Hey, that is the only thing our people. What type of primitive set of Neanderthal are our people? I'm telling you honestly. Just something you will eat. The following 2 hours you go and remove it through shit. You shit it out. What legacy In the next 50 years, what legacy is he constructing for everybody? Not what you can gain. That is why people are, nah, leave him because it's our brother. He's from my community. Leave him. Only, nothing more. They are primitive. It's primitivity. But you are looking for visa to go to Japan. Japan, Shinzo Abe or the South Korean minister, or prime minister, is he from your village? Is the policy they put in place for you, for everybody to thrive, no matter your race, your religion, or anything, but for you to thrive. That is what matters, not what you can gain directly from the person as your brother, as your sister. Primitive people, can you listen? Do you understand? I say, let me continue, because within small time I will open my lines. Today, the Fulani can easily use others in order to continue in their hegemony. The other primitive Neanderthals in Nigeria. Mietiala quickly formed the Amalgamated Union of Foodstuff and Cattle Dealers of Nigeria, AUFCDN. Have you seen this? Maybe it's not up to 1 week they form it. Immediately they say we declare blockade under the Amalgamated Union of Foodstuff. You know Nigeria is amalgamated, so they borrowed that word, amalgamation of Nigeria. Amalgamated Union of Foodstuff and Cattle Dealers of Nigeria. There are no more only cattle here. They are form foodstuff, and people that they are using to form this foodstuff, they are the people that they were. These people, they are killing them. They are suffering. These farmers are suffering from the hands of the Fulani. For you to see the stupidity of black people, the indigenous people in that Nigeria is thinking. These people, they always cry, oh, they kill us. In Middle Belt, in the north, they are killing them. Farmers, Fulani, they are not farmers. Hausas are, and other non-Fulani ethnicity, they are farmers. Fulani are cattle headers. There's one thing I posted, my Facebook, Jonas, where the whole rotten tomato, they are now being eaten by the Fulani cows. Do you see how stupid these people can be? I challenge you, Hausas. Stop behaving in a very stupid way. For the Hausas and other non-Fulani ethnicity in the north and middle belt, they quickly formed amalgamated the Union of Foodstuff and Cattle Dealers of Nigeria. Come on. And they're telling no. We stop sending food to the south. Who is suffering it? Is it the Fulani? They want to continue making you suffer more because your products will rotten and their cows will eat it and live. You idiots, you don't understand. And you are following them sheepishly, doing their dirty job. The same way they conquered the Hausas, manipulated them mentally so that they conquered themselves for Fulani. The same thing they are doing today. You are watching. And they are doing it, the blockade is even in the middle belt in Niger State. Niger State, the place before they say is the center of Nigeria. That was the argument Babangida and Co. they used to bring capital from Lagos, remove capital from Lagos, doesn't barrage to Abuja. And you see the intellectuals in our land, they captured it. It's them that defended. Yes, Abuja is the center of Nigeria, it's good. Lagos is at the outskirts, it's good. Oh God Almighty. Today is no more center, it's the north. God, why wouldn't even the Fulani kill everybody? Because when you look at the brain, the way people reason, anyway, is for the sake of IPOB. Thank God for the sake of IPOB. Otherwise, it's even good they slaughter everybody because people are foolish in that part of the world. Sometimes it pains me. I say, if I have nuclear bomb, I put it, everybody will die off, including my family. Everybody will die off because people reason like animals there. Telling you. Why are they blocking middle belt? Is Niger State Abuja? Is it not? They convince you before they bring capital to Abuja. They say central Nigeria. Everybody clap. The whole intellectuals in the south defended it. We are defending it. Yes, it's in the south. They spoke heavy grammar. You think that they are human beings. Once money enter their hands, they become lower and lower animals. Started defending the indefensible, defending the illiterates. They are manipulating everybody. Thank God for IPOB. If not for IPOB, our leader said it, I think yesterday. Everybody must have been seeing it. You know, IPOB is making them to start doing their thing, what they plan to do in 2022, doing it prematurely. And that is why it's backfiring. Everybody is seeing it now, talking. But when we see far, and start telling you start making noise, quoting how you went to Lancaster University, Harvard, Yale, this and that. You have a PhD, but you don't have common sense. Aren't you ashamed of yourself? Illiterates are controlling your life. You run away. You're in America. You're in Europe. You cannot even. If you reach, you are home. You are afraid. You are afraid. You hire military every time to protect you. Is it a life? Is that life? You hire a military and you are or police carrying AK-47, even if you are pissing. You know, is it not what everybody is doing? And you think it's life? That is no life. It's no life. It's low life. The other man, didn't they kill him in Edo land? After spreading $1, go. Now they didn't kidnap him and kill him with his English or this and that. If they are telling him before, okay, do something. Look at what is happening. You people are miscreants. Look at the miscreants. Look at. I don't know how the Fulani are manipulating everybody, but thank God for IPOB at least. With the sake of IPOB, it will save the indigenous population in that quagmire. You know, when God wanted to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah, Abraham told him, if I see even 5 people, he said, God, tell him, go. He didn't see. That is why they were destroyed. No one person. But for the sake of IPOB, that is why you see people now are even trying to see light. Immediately they form Amalgamated Union of Foodstuff and Cattle Dealers of Nigeria. And the people were there. People that were suffering from the same Mietiala killing, gruesome killing. People of the Middle Belt, they allowed themselves to be used. No, we have foodstuff and cattle here and there. They are afraid to talk, to rise up and say, no, we have nothing to do with you. Do you know that if these people, farmers, they rise up and say, no, in the Middle Belt and in the corner, the farmers that are planting all these crops, if they say, no, they issue statement, they say, we are not part of this Mietiala. People in the South IPOB will campaign for people in the South to support them. But they are afraid. I beg, they will kill us and you will die anyway. And now who is losing? Who lost? You are feeding your rotten tomatoes and onions and carrots and yam that they blockaded, that you blockaded stupidly. Is he not feeding the cattle of the Fulani? Watch in social media. He's feeding them. And they are becoming more healthy because that is what they want. Instead of you to get money, now you know what they will do. The Fulani, if they campaign as they are demanding 475 billion, even if they have 200 billion, because they will give them. Now they will take maybe 1 billion and share to their idiots, the farmers. Each person will get 1,000 and say, oh, thank God. That is how they give them crumbs and kill them. Because they are lower humans. It is high time you are supposed to rise up. Middle Belters, non-Fulanese in the Middle Belt and North. It is high time you rise up. You continue this sheepish behavior, Fulani will wipe all of you out as they are doing in your villages. We are not here to mince words. You form Amalgamated Union of Foodstuff and Cattle Dealers of Nigeria. Since when? So you are now part of Mietiala, but they will kill you. If they kill you, who will come to your rescue? Who? Diara. The ability of the North, of the Fulani, not the North, because there is nothing like North. The ability of the Fulani to form coalition or alliance is something that is, it makes them more smart. When we say they are smart politically, it's truth. They couldn't have done this blockade without forming that alliance. Even if it's forced alliance, they form it. That is how it is done. Do you remember when the normal national or Nigerian Bar Association? Do you remember when they removed the Air5 from coming to give them lecture? I don't know. In Kaduna, is it? And immediately they formed their own. They call it Nigerian Bar Association of Northern Nigeria. Where is it today? I think they have absorbed their fellow lower human counterparts. Because that is how they behave. Not South people in the South. Sometimes I look at them, I say, look, if not for IPOB, God would have destroyed everybody, honestly. That time, immediately they form. And you will see, they will use money. Because these people, they are very cheap. Where is that? Which one is the Bar Association, Nigerian Bar Association today? Maybe it's the Northern has formed. They have absorbed this one. That is why the Nigeria belongs to them. Because they control. They use money lure lower human beings. You will see somebody answering San, this and that from the South, or due to all Biafra or anywhere. But he is nothing. Only small money. Just flash him some few watts of naira. He loses his sense of womanness or womanhood and start talking another thing. That is how cheap they are. Cheap people always suffer because what you go for is only for your personal gain, your personal benefit, selfish interest. You don't care about collective interest. Once you selfish, everybody continues suffering. As the people continue suffering. Or you're selfish. But when you sacrifice for the communal interest, everybody will enjoy. Do you see it? The Fulani, they know the best time to push, the best time to strike, the best time to align, and the best time to withdraw. That is intelligence. I'm telling you honestly. Like this time around, they didn't have too much coalition for violence. They don't have coalition. Hausa coalition and other ethnicities for violence against Southerners. You know what? They now come low, start making peace. We don't want to kill our Igbo brothers in the north. No, not that they don't want, but they couldn't. Fulani, they are very few. They cannot. What they always do is to use other people to do their dirty job. They went to Hausa and told them, come and kill Onyamini Southerners. They said, no, we cannot kill them. Go and do it by yourself. And they cannot do it. They laugh and start being the most peacemakers in this in Nigeria. You see Fulani making peace. They know the best time to push. They know the best time to strike. The best time to align. And the best time to withdraw. That is intelligence. They will, others will think that they are making peace, so they will be showing you their teeth until you lose guard. When you lose guard, they strike you. Bam! That is who they are. And that is, I call it intelligence. It's true. That is it. So you should know how to form coalition when need be. The healthy one or alliance. You should know. Our ability to form a coalition makes us more politically mature and advanced. This is why this generation should, no matter all odds, continue to build coalition in our different struggles for Biafra, Oduduwa and Kwararafa republics without fear or favor. It is for our own various collective and existential interests, instead of existing as one Nigeria, which is only for the total and exclusive benefit of the Fulani Caliphate. Do you understand it? Do you understand? It is high time. As we are fighting for restoration of Biafra, Oduduwa is fighting for the restoration of Oduduwa. Middle Belt are fighting for the restoration of Kwararafa or Middle Belt. Come out openly. Nothing will happen to you. Stop being afraid. Stop being afraid and be killed, slaughtered. As you are still afraid of dying, they are slaughtering you secretly. You are dying secretly. It is better you come out openly and declare and say, look, we are no more part of this rubbish knot. We need our own Kwararafa Republic. That is it. QED. Instead of you being afraid, remember, cow die 100 times before their real death.
Through the auspices of Radio Biafra London, my name remains Mazi Chinedu. I invite each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE. Honestly speaking, I'm late, but it's not my fault. I've been here more than 1 hour. Regulating issues, technical issues. It's not easy. Since over 1 hour I've been here. Over 1 hour. So that is the real situation. But we don't give up. We don't give up. I know the problem is something we have been complaining is from the satellite system. I know that. But we continue and we must continue. I think it's the same thing that happened to Mazi Ike Peters the other day. Just happened to me because I was here 30 minutes to my hour, but no way, you couldn't connect. So that's the problem. Therefore, once again, I welcome each and every one of you because we don't give up. As long as we are consistent, consistently consistent, well, there is no impossibility in our dictionary. That is why we stand out as IPOB. Do you understand? Some other people, they complain, they shout after they go back to their nests. You know, but we continue, we don't give up. Our leaders say we shall wear them down. Do you know friction? We wear them down. The time they thought that we are dead, oh, these people, we are no more. We continue. That is resilience. That is what we are. So for each and every one of you that is listening to my voice, be courageous. Be courageous. Do not let situations on the ground or anything to discourage you. That is, our leader has warned us on many occasions about situations that could bring discouragement, confusion. Oh yeah, I'm confused. I don't know what to do. What to for now? Wow, is it like this? This is freedom fighting. Do you understand? This is freedom fighting, for goodness sake. Therefore, do not give up. Before I continue, please let us pray.
Nnamdi Kanu asụ m onye azụkwara na natuelie ya asụ m onye alie nnu atakasịa ya arụ onye aṅụọ mmiri gbagbuo ya n'aha Chukwu okike abịama eze Chukwu okike abịama Chukwu kere ihe niile mana onwere ihe kere ya aja ani Igbo ọkụ ọgụnye nwata n'aka anaghị ere ya nwoke si na ya ji ọfọ nwaanyị si na ya ji ọfọ mana ọfọ maara onye chi ya asị m na abụ m nwata na-asa arụ n'afọ o nwere ihe mma ọkụ unu kpọrọ m oku ọkụ unu gụnyere m ọkụ a n'aka sị na ọ gaghị ele m asị m na mbosi ọbụla mụnwa bụ nwa eze Chukwu bụ ụzọ mba nke ọma dịka John Place Sampe Master aka ji ọfọ Igbo niile asị m na ntinye aka n'imegide ụmụ Igbo ma ọ tinye aka n'imegide ụmụ Biafra Chukwu okike abịa ma aja anyị Igbo asị gị megide m mana ọ bụrụ na m atinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Igbo na m atinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Biafra na m atinyela aka n'imegide Nnamdi Kanu onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide Nnamdi Kanu onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Igbo onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Biafra onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide m asị m ana tiwelie ya asị m onye aṅụọ mmiri gbagbuo ya asị m onye aṅụọ mmiri gbagbuo ya asị m onye a zụkwụ na ana tiwelie ya asị m onye a rie nnu atakasịrị ya arụ tupu okike abịa ama ebunye m ọfụ Igbo niile ikenga ụmụ Igbo ji eju ọgụ abụnye ewu gị tata bụ ụbọchị Eke mmụọ niile bụ mmụọ Eke batara n'ala Igbo asị m gị binye bịa n'ọrụ ụmụ Igbo ọgụ bịa n'ọrụ ụmụ Biafra ọgụ bịa n'ọrụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ọgụ bịa n'ọrụ m onwe m ọgụ bịa n'ọrụ ndị ọdịnala niile ọgụ bịa n'ọrụ ụmụnne anyị niile ọgụ asị m na bido tata gawa ka m na-ekwubi ndụ n'isi ụmụ Igbo ka m na-ekwubi ọganihu n'isi ụmụ Igbo niile ana m ekwubi na tata ka ọgbaghara dị n'ala Igbo ga-adajọ tata ka ọnwụ dị n'ala Igbo ga-adajọ ya jeela anyị ọgụ n'ọnụ niile ọnụ ọbụla na-eri nnu eri mmanụ anaghị ekwu arụ ọnụ ọbụla na-eri nnu eri mmanụ anaghị emegide nwanne ya n'ọnụ ọbụla na-aṅụ mmiri na-eri nnu eri mmanụ nke pụrụ echiche imegide anyị asị m ọnụ ada ogbu anya ọbụla na-ekpe anya ọjọọ anyị akpụọ isi ụkwụ ọbụla jeela anyị ije ọjọọ anyị si ụkwụ ada ngwụrọ aka ọbụla fụrụ anyị wee tụwa aka anyị si aka akpọnwụọ osisi ọbụla fụrụ anyị na-atụ mgbe anyị si ikuku fụtuo ya onye ọbụla fụrụ anyị wee cheta ihe gburu nwa ya gbuo ya onye ọbụla fụrụ anyị kpọwa akwa alịlị akọkwanye akọ anyị si anya mmiri akọrọ ya n'anya anyị si na anyị ga na-ejere anyị ga na-ana ọ ga-adịrị anyị na mma ọ ga-adịrị Nnamdi Kanu na mma ọ ga-adịrị ezinụlọ ya na mma ọ ga-adịrị ụmụ Igbo na mma ọ ga-adịrị ụmụ Igbo na mba ofesi na mma ọ ga-adịrị ụmụ Igbo nọ na mba niile pụrụ iche iche na mma ndị niile nọ n'ụlọ mkpọrọ na ha ga-apụta ha ga-enwere onwe ha na anyị bụ nwatakịrị na-asa arụ n'afọ nke anyị kwutere bụ nke ọma nke anyị gụtara bụ nke ọma nabata na anyị n'ime mmụọ na eziokwu mana nke anyị na-agatara biko gbaghara na anyị amara agụ na anyị bụ nwatakịrị anyị ekenekwa unu ụzọ ọbụla anyị si mehie megide unu bịa gbaghara anyị ma nyekwa anyị ike na mmụọ anyị ga-eji gbaghara ndị mehiere anyị ekpe ma kwere na gị nwa bụ Chukwu okike abịa ama Chukwu Eke Chukwu Orie Chukwu Afọ Chukwu Nkwọ Chukwu kere ihe niile mana o nwere ihe kere ya anyị sị gị ya gozie mmiri ya gozie obodo niile ọ ga-awụsa gozie obodo niile mmiri a ga-awụsa gozie obodo niile mmiri a ga-awụsa gozie mba niile ala Biafra niile bụ ndị ga na-azụ ụkwụ n'okporo ụzọ mmiri a ga-awụsa gozie ha na Eke gozie ha n'Orie gozie ha na Afọ gozie ha na Nkwọ na Chukwu okike abịa
Ise. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and today is the 27th day of June 2022. Today is Monday. Therefore, do not forget that we are still in a media confrontation with BBC. We are not like others, 15 minutes people. Once immediately after 5 minutes, 15 minutes, we must continue bombarding BBC, even on social media, making the whole world to understand that they are purveyors of fake news. Even in the social media, even in TikTok, if you can act it to alert everybody just to be careful. Alert the youths to be careful of BBC, that they are purveyors of fake news. If it's not true, I think another day I will play the clip of Paul Kagame, how he quietly brought down the BBC reporter in Kigali. You know, they thought that they can act in anyhow or ask questions anyhow. But President Paul Kagame, kudos to him. He quietly, brought them down with superior argument. That's it. So please, as IPOB family members, Biafrans in general, you have to continue calling BBC. If you can do things, I mean, on social media, alert the whole world that the BBC should be regarded as a snake. If you hear them, run away. Don't even tune to them. Don't listen to them, because they are purveyors of misinformation, disinformation, fake news, false news. That is what they are. As Paul Kagame said it, that they always think that they are the owner of value. So everybody must abide. They judge you by their own perceived value. That is who they are. Anything they talk, they are the owners of the world. But, you know, I used to say it. Empires don't last forever. I think even during the last Commonwealth in Rwanda, Commonwealth meeting, things are changing little by little. You know, it's only the caliphate that cling to Britain. But things are changing gradually. Empires never last forever. Some empires they lasted more than 1,000 years, but it doesn't mean they will last for eternity. And eventually they fell. So BBC should understand that things change. That empires don't last forever. We might be at the receiving end today, but things will eventually change, because they are always bringing out what they want the world to hear about us. They are always lying to the world about us. We, Biafrans that are the victims, they are putting us, the same way since 1966, Igbo coup. They are presenting us to the world as the aggressors. Things must change. It doesn't matter how long it takes. Apartheid regime in South Africa, they thought that Britain was supported, sponsoring them. Number one sponsors are Britain. The apartheid regime of South Africa. Britain was number one, sponsoring them, supporting their number one supporter. What happened? It eventually fell. Today they are, making efforts to be facial friend with South Africa. That is the reason why, when Theresa May was the British Prime Minister, she visited Robben Island in South Africa. She visited in South Africa, and she wanted, on her way to Robben Island, where Mandela, who they referred to as terrorists during his time, Britain labeled him as the chief terrorist, chief monster. BBC was talking against him, against ANC, that they are the monsters of this world, that they want to change things, bring terrorism. Now, a journalist, British journalist, also questioned Theresa May. I watched that clip. Theresa May was not comfortable. The man asked him, say, now you are okay, you are darling to South Africa. You want to see where Mandela was solitarily confined during his imprisonment. Don't you? But that time you were a member of parliament. You were gallivanting, calling them terrorists. Mandela was a terrorist. He was uncomfortable with that question, and he didn't answer that question. He said, how are you feeling now? So that is how the world is. Let nobody be confused. Let nobody be frustrated. We are focused. Some people are already jumping ship. They are going on Nigerian politics, electioneering, the evil politics. But IPOB, where we stand is where we stand. On Biafra restoration, you cannot buy our future, our eternal future, with maybe 4 years or 8 years of carrot, sugar coating. Now from there we lose our future. It is impossible. Therefore, be focused, as our leader used to tell us. Be focused. If you are not focused, thinking that electioneering is what you gain, simply checking out from IPOB and go and do what you're doing. The Nigerian military is on the rampage in our land, but our land will consume them. That is the only promise we give to them. Our land must consume them. They are understanding the language. That is only where I will stop. But we must continue. We must continue. We are in a war, both hot and cold war, covert and overt war with the caliphate. It used to baffle me. Everybody used to cry, oh, the Fulani, they are killing everybody. Oh, if you go east, west, north, south, everybody is crying for one tiny tribe. But for people to organize and do something, no way. And they play politics. And they play politics. Only IPOB is the driving factor that is rising up, that is rising up, or has risen up in order to do something about the situation. Therefore, we must continue in what we are doing. I will go on just few minutes reading headline news before I continue into what I'm going to talk about today, which do not forget that tomorrow is our leader's court appearance. Tomorrow, the 28th, our leader is coming to the Nigerian court, which he has no business. Anyway, you know, the presidency is putting pressure on the judges in order to do something to continue holding our leader, who is innocent. Do you understand? But we are here. Our leader must be released. That is why today I'm going to talk just to have a retrospect, reflecting on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's continuous fight. We have to talk about it. His continuous suffering, his continuous fight. That is what I'm going to talk about today. But before that, I will go into reading some news headlines. Do you understand? There is something I saw. I don't know how, because I tried to check the source. You know, I don't know whether she really say it, but let me read it. It's from Tinubu's daughter, Fola Sade Mujidat Tinubu Ojo. What she said. He said, my dad made Lagos more comfortable for Igbos, but they chose to be ungrateful. You know, when elections come like this, there you start seeing the innermost human beings that are in that zoo called Nigeria. The innermost mind. Do you understand? He said, my dad made Lagos more comfortable for Igbos, but they choose to be ungrateful. Listen, there is something I'm seeing in that zoo. It's worrisome, but I know it's because of the primitive mindset of people. You see, the other day I read what the pig in the creek, Asare Dokubo, what he said. That he is supporting totally Tinubu. Yes, I'm not worried about it, but the reason of his support is what worries me, and that is the mentality of Nigerians. Do you understand? Oh, because he gave me money. He said he gave during when he was jailed, he gave his children money. He gave the wife, a house, and this and that. Just private comfort and private help. Now, the same thing that this woman, Tinubu's daughter, is saying, that my dad made Lagos more comfortable for Igbos, but they choose to be ungrateful. So, what I'm saying is this. People used to misunderstand private goodness. Oh, he dash me money. That's why I have to support him in his bid to be a governor or a president. That should not be the case. You can be a friend with somebody. He give you money, do this, do that. But when you look at his policy, it doesn't necessarily mean that you must support him or vote for him politically. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. Because what matters is when you see somebody's politics or political views, you can tell him, look, we are friends, but I differ with you. Sorry, I will not vote for you. That is civilization. But it's not in Nigeria, because Nigeria is, you buy your vote. You buy, loyalty is being purchased. So, if had it been people are civilized in that enclave, Asari Dokwo wouldn't have been making that statement. Even if he want to support him, he wouldn't have said it publicly that this is because he gave my wife money. He gave him house to stay. He supported my children by making them to be going to school. So I will vote for him. No. That is very primitive. You understand? You can say that, okay, I've studied his policies. He meant well. For example, he meant well. Look at his financial policies, economic plan, this and that. That is what matters, not your own private interest. That is the reason why I continue hammering that black people, mostly Nigerians, they are still at very primitive level of humanity. I'm telling you. So this question of democracy, this and that is wastage of time. This mentality, this psyche is the reason why politicians, they made sure to impoverish everybody, so that during electioneering they can buy you, because you consider your private food. You are, as far as he give you money for food that particular time, so he's a good person. He's Mr. Nice Man. So you have eaten his food, so you must vote for him. This is the situation the Europeans were in 13th to 14th to 12th century, nearly 1,000 years back, when they were zombieing also. Do you understand? When they were happy that one feudal lord lined them up and gave them crumbs, food, as Alhajis used to do in Ugwu Hausa. Line Almajiris up, give them one cup of tea and a piece of bread each. And now he can command them and say, no, anything, vote, just, go and kill Inyamiri and they will go. Vote for me and they will go and do. Without question. Because he fed them one day. Do you see, the other time, one of our brothers called from Italy and he explained that you see the level of backwardness that Muslim Nigerians are is too alarming. Forget about somebody riding nice car. Please, I used to say it. It doesn't matter that somebody is having private jet that in a million years it cannot manufacture. It cannot be manufactured in that zoo unless in Biafra land. Do you understand? Forget about that. He dressed very well. No, that is not civilization. He's still primitive animal because the way he reasons. Let's wait for this person because he gave me money. So he's a good person. Let's vote for him. That is a level of primitivity that the Europeans have surpassed by almost 1,000 years. That is what is still going on in Nigeria. So let me continue reading. This woman, the daughter of Tinubu, he said, my dad made Lagos more comfortable for Igbos, but they chose to be ungrateful. So now, listen. And in that place, I think in Sahara Reporters or where I saw it, I commented. I said, okay, if Igbos or Lagos now is no more, or Igbos are not staying in other parts of the zoo, doing their legal businesses. Their legal businesses and progressing. And somebody will come and say, you people, you come to our land and this thing is, my dad made a conducive environment for you to progress. Which means we don't have no business being in Nigeria. That's it. It's as simple as that. Because now, I don't know, people in Kanu also, we said the same thing. We made the things conducive. Now you must vote for us. So, is that, for how long can we continue in this quagmire like this? In a place you call a country, your own country, it is no more you are right as a citizen in order to do your legal business, establish and prosper. No. It is not your, they are seeing it as a privilege given to you. Do you really read beyond the lines? Or in between the lines? Do you really read things? I don't know. Every Dick and Harry can come and insult us because of also our myopic system of views. Our myopism. We don't look beyond to see what happens. Now, your hard work, no person, everything that you gather in Lagos, they sell to you double, triple price, and you still manage to gather everything. Work hard, make your money. Somebody will come and say, no, my dad, we make a conducive environment for you to prosper. Do you understand? Ask me in any part of the zoo where Igbos are not prospering. Even in the north, every time they kill us, burn our properties. Even in Abuja, still we prosper. Now, imagine that if we have our own country, managing our own lives, imagine how prosperous or how more prosperous we could be. Now, if somebody is telling you that, hey, because you people are ungrateful, so you must vote for me. Everybody have the right. I say, you have to convince people. In order, let me say in Nigeria, this thing per se. But we are not interested. We are not interested in Nigerian political electioneering. This favor that is everywhere. But I am judging by the statement because the insult is too much, honestly. He said the conducive environment you see today in Lagos that Igbos are enjoying while doing their businesses were put in place by my father, Asiwaju Ahmed Tinubu. These people left their hometown and we accepted them wholeheartedly in Lagos State. How do you, so Nigeria, let me sometimes anyway, within small time they will gather them and threaten to throw them into Atlantic Ocean or into lagoon if they didn't vote for this person or that. That is the reality. They have been denied this same franchise of even registering for PVC, which we are saying because Nigeria is not our destiny. Nigeria, we have no space in Nigeria. I'm telling you honestly, our destiny lies in Biafra. If you want to force yourself, you understand? In a country you call your own a citizen, just an equal citizen. Somebody will now come and start telling you, we accepted you wholeheartedly. On what occasion? On what? Why? Why? It's very terrible, honestly. It's very, very terrible. Instead, they kept attacking my father at any slightest opportunity. Do you see what is going on in Nigeria is supposed to be feudal system? Forget about what they call electioneering. What do they call it? Democracy. That is rubbish. Everybody, what they are doing is the caliphate feudal system, rank-added system. So that once the politician come, anyone, you bow down and say, okay, rank-added, sir. All for you, sir. That is it. Total obedience. But that is not who we are. You understand? An Igbo man, you convince him with superior argument. Not by force, not by coercion. That is who we are. Whether they like it or not. He said without this man, there will be nothing like Igbos in Lagos. They make their billions here. Some of them don't even know their hometown anymore. Because they now prefer Lagos than where they are coming from. That's it. You a Lagosian. Are you hearing it? You understand? That is what they are doing you. You say, oh, you are Lagosian. They say, hey, you come from somewhere. You come. When we are crying, shouting, that look, we need to look elsewhere in our land. Nigeria doesn't accept us. It doesn't matter how they pretend. Oh, this and that. It is a language of all these useless elders. In a country, there should not be some. There should nothing be. There should be nothing like a love us, giving privilege. No, it's something of right. Right. The Lagos Apapa Wharf is in Lagos. Tinkan Wharf is in Lagos. Servicing 200 and something million people. Just because they don't want emancipation of Biafrans. They call Igbo man. We have natural seaports everywhere. In One, in Calabar, in Uguta, in Onisha. No way. Instead they carry seaports, go to Kanu in desert. And you want to continue being in Nigeria, right? Because you're foolish. You are foolish and stupid. Honestly. That is the reality. I don't want to continue because it's the normal insult. Now they will gather the market traders and threaten them. If you don't do, we will burn your market. Once you say, hey, they will give order now. The market, they say nobody should, you should vote for these people. They are our hosts. Have you forgotten 2019? When the market leaders in many parts of the north, Igbo market leaders and is it Ezendi Igbo? Na Kafanchan, Ezendi Igbo, na Kasina, na Daura. They banned our people from coming home to vote in 2019. In 2019, it is there. That if you go to the east, if you travel to the east during this electioneering time, that if you come back, make sure you have lost your shop. Igbo, Chineke Kunai. How is the mighty fallen? They continue playing with us because we are stupid. Not IPOB. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came and opened our eyes, raised us to become human beings. Do you understand? You know, the European Jews, the Jews of Europe, they were calling themselves, after all, I'm a Spanish, after all, I'm a German. So, they tried everything in order to hide their real Jewish identity. Every time. They were building Europe. They built Europe. Do you understand? They built magnificent places in Europe, in Venice, in Italy, in Portugal, in every part of Europe, in Austria. But from time to time, they tell them, hey, look, you people, no matter that you are born here, it doesn't matter whether you have stayed, your ancestors have stayed 500 years here. You are not a European, or you are Jew. They thought that they joking. Until the Second World War, the apex of their persecution. Do you know that Jews, they were forced to wear the Star of David open, that is, make it conspicuous, so that from 1 kilometer you will see somebody, the star is shining. Oh, you know he's a Jew. If you want to take him down as a sniper, you do. If you don't wear your emblem and you are controlled and your ID, they see that you are a Jew. You are gone. So you see, they were humiliated. The Jews were humiliated during the rise of the rise of Hitler of Germany. That they were slaughtered. And that was, they learned the hard way. They became political by force. People that were thinking that, oh no, it doesn't matter after all, I have a nephew, he's a cabinet member of the president. No, we are doing well. You know, our business are booming in Hungary. They dealt with them, you know, people that they slaughtered the intellectuals, Jewish intellectuals. Everybody the same. Even their politicians, Jewish politicians, all. They didn't have no difference and say, oh, these are elites and these are no. All suffered the same thing. That was the bone that the hammer that broke the camel's bone. They started looking for their country. Biafrans, Muibo, do you want what happened in 1966, 1970 to happen again? Before you people will be smart, politically aware. One of our person he call Agburundi Nzuzu. Agburuna political in nature. Oh, you know, he can Ghana made that Agbron until they come to realize that look, the cause of our problem is this because we are stupid. That is what we are trying to raise here. The awareness we are trying to raise here. Our leader started it. Raising awareness that what is happening to us, it will continue happening to us. Until we realize that we are in a wrong place, that we need to go back to our land. That is the reality. Otherwise, how can somebody, if we're in Biafra land, how can somebody be telling you that they give you a conducive environment to prosper? That they welcome you wholeheartedly in your own country. You are progressing the place. You are not doing illegal business. Everything you are doing is legitimate. But you say, go to your land. Do you see the situation we are in? A very, very, very regrettable situation. We must continue. We must continue honestly. Okay. Let me continue. Terrorists kill another Kaduna Catholic priest on his farm. All these are no more news. Nigerians are numb. NUMB. They no more consider all these things. It's a normal thing. It's the normal, the new normal. Oh, it's Fulani bandit. You just be careful. Don't come out to 6 o'clock. Avoid it. And that is their solution. That is always their solution. You know? But they don't try to find out and say, let us tackle this issue once and for all. It's highly regrettable. Bandits gunned down Catholic priests. Father Vitus Borogo in Kanu. That's it. Another one. Sorry, in Kaduna. Kidnappers asking for 200 million to release my priest, Reverend Sister. That is Pastor Kuka. Because now they know that there is money in the church. On the bunker, So the Fulani terrorists, they will continue. Now the other change. Get more money, extract money and buy more weapons. That is the bandits, the Fulani terrorists receive from their political masters in Nigerian presidency. So now they are going out. Is a Christian Association of Nigeria. Are Christians organized in order to take one stand? No way. Instead, this Daddy Joe will say call fasting and prayer. They will call after fasting. They will give now for God's protection. You will pay God to protect you. They will give. Sow seed. They turn everything to their advantage. They don't have the capacity in order to organize themselves and come out as one person and make a stand in that zoo called Nigeria. Every day, one pastor is kidnapped, the other reverend father is killed, the other one is they are asking 200 million on him and they will pay. Remember T.Y. Danjuma say, if you trust Nigerian security for protection, you will be taken one after the other. That is what is going on. The Nigerian Christian community is the most stupid set of people I've ever seen. Greed is blinding their eyes. Greed. Otherwise, what stops them from coming out together as one person, having a unified stance? No. This one we say no. Thank God there is not they will not touch our congregation. No member. Well, as far as you buy this oil, you will not be touched by bandits. In Jesus' name, when you're on foolish idiots, say amen. It is happening to others, so it will not reach you. I cancel it. Aye. Okay. In another development, terrorists I'm just reading because of time. I don't want to enter into the main body to read it. Just the headlines. Terrorists abduct divisional police officer in Kaduna. That's it. If they can abduct a divisional police DPO, now who are you? He has gone. He has people protecting him, but they abducted him. For you to understand that what is happening in Nigeria is from the executive. Do you understand? The killing of Deborah revealed many things. But we Nigerians learn, no, that one is gone. You see northern politicians, the caliphate politicians coming openly in order to, support the savagery, the killing and the burning of somebody alive because of religion. Because one Arab man that say he's a prophet only, nothing more, and he since going to 1,600 and something years now. Now a black person have to kill his brother because of that. Don't you see that there is stupidity inside? And you see the northern politicians supporting this openly. They didn't hide it. Atiku Abubakar, he tweeted about it in order to condemn. Immediately he removed it. And when confronted, he was telling you how he stood against Sharia. Is it not political Sharia? Is it talking rash? Talking rubbish. Biafra, we need to get out even yesterday from that zoo. I'm telling you. We need to get out as quick as possible. Okay. There is something I will read. But elections can't fix what's wrong with Nigeria. It's by one Bayo Oluwa Semi. I want to read it. It's a very interesting article the guy wrote. He's a Yoruba guy. A very interesting article. He used to write articles for Sahara Reporters. He said, elections can't fix what's wrong with Nigeria by Bayo Oluwasami. Now, listen, Nigeria is on life support. The diagnosis and prognosis are scary and hopeless. Nigerians are living in a country that mirrors in all instances. Remember, is today's article, 27th June 2022. Nigerians are living in a country that mirrors in all instances the conditions in hell. Are you hearing? But the selfish, inordinate, and obdurate politicians are hell-bent on conducting the 2023 presidential elections. The problems confronting Nigeria are more than what the presidential election or any of the presidential candidates can fix. The problems of language, religion, and ethnicity cannot be resolved by conducting elections. The differences in our values, morals, expectations, institutions, patterns of belief and behaviors that represent our different histories, cultures, traditions, aspirations, and worldviews cannot be cemented together by election, which is true. Elections cannot solve conflicts between the Arab Muslim North and indigenous Southern Christians. Past elections didn't guarantee our unity, peace, progress, prosperity, stability, safety, and security. Past elections didn't end the Boko Haram terrorists and the Fulani terrorists. Why are we so intoxicated to believe that the 2023 elections would achieve what past elections failed to do? I hope this guy is listening. Is listening to Radio Biafra honestly. He wrote excellently well. Why do we put our faith in the 2023 elections that they will stop the Northern agenda from Fulanizing and Islamizing Nigeria? PVC failed us in 2015 and 2019. Why do we expect a different result in 2023? Ask them. Yorubas have nothing in common with Hausa, Fulani, and the Igbos. We don't speak the same language, that is true. Our culture and traditions are different. We don't share the same ethnicity. We don't share the same deity. Yoruba identity is deeply and proudly rooted in our ancient ancestors. So, how can we be called Nigerians? How can we call Nigeria one country? We are not one country. We are of different nationalities. Yorubas are not Nigerians. We are Yorubas of Yoruba nation. Can elections erase or deny these obvious facts? Absolutely impossible. Political speeches, promises, and posturings by the candidates cannot melt away our differences. Elections in Nigeria are based on politics of illusion and delusion, corruption and compulsion, looting and largesse, bribery and bandits. Elections cannot save or salvage Nigeria. It will further exacerbate the problems. It is evident Nigeria will forever remain a divided country on ethnic and religious lines. It will remain permanently a hostile, separate, unequal country. Elections are only timid attempts to solve our interactable ancient problems. Elections are not the solution. Separation is the only feasible and viable alternative. And that is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been preaching, enlightening everybody. Today, he is in jail for saying the truth. Do you see it? I pity even our people that are so, excited. Oh, this person we voted and everything. What? Why? Our leader asked a question one time, very obvious, intelligent question. He said something. He said, "You that want your brother to be the president of Nigeria, but you are dying to go to Italy. Is the president of Italy your brother? Does he come from Isiama Faruku or from your village, from Olo? Why are you dying to go to Finland? Is the prime minister there from Benin City? Do you see? These are things that you floor Nigerians with this intelligent argument. That is why they can never confront us. You that is scavenging or scrambling to travel to America, you want American visa, right? Is Biden your townsperson? Is he from Mongwa? Or is he from Enugu? Just tell me. Is he from Oware? But why you want to go there? He's not even the same color with you. But what matters is the policy. The policy is what matters. Policies that make everybody inside that enclave to thrive. Something you cannot get in Nigeria. Today, everybody is excited. You have 3 candidates. One from Fulani. The other one from Oduduwa. Although he's a Fulani stooge. The other one from Igbo. Pitobi. And you see people gallivanting. Nele primitivity. Nele orangutan. Oh, you want? So, if you vote for your brother, now everything will change. Is that so? Is that so? But if they now come, even tell you, no, choose remaining in the zoo for your brother to win and running to Denmark, getting visa to Denmark. You will choose to run away to get visa to Denmark. The prime minister of Denmark is he from your is he from Igbo land? Is he from Yoruba land? Is he from a Hausa land? Is he from your community? These are questions that when you ask yourself these questions, your brain, you start reasoning. Your brain, if you are a real human being, not a subhuman, you start thinking in a different way. Say, why do I want to go out? Where even those people, they are not even of the same color, the same race with me. Why? Because there is something there. There is something which Nigeria doesn't possess. Nigeria never possesses that quality. All that matters, oh, Jagaban is a Yoruba man. Oh, Peter Obi is an Igbo man. Oh, Atiku is a Fulani man. Now, you see monkeys gallivanting. Oh, vote for this one, it will be better. And you see, the most important question has never been asked. The electioneering fever is there. Intoxication. Now, mine except IPOB. People are suffering from intoxication, electioneering intoxication. And the politicians say, when they hear that this person, the delegates, they were given $55,000 each, $60,000 each, $15,000, that is, they become intoxicated. They forget to think about the future generations, for goodness sake. I don't know. I don't know why my time wasted, honestly speaking, because of technical issue. But we must continue. Another headline, the last but not the least. Angry headsman reportedly stabs bus driver, conductor to date for killing 2 cows in Lagos. Are you seeing it? On here, Mel. The owners of Nigeria, they kill you for animal. They say the man killed, he's a Fulani man, a Fulani headsman in Lagos. So it's not how it didn't happen in Kanu. It didn't happen in Sokoto, in Lagos. The other day they burnt one prostitute for harboring Quran in her room in Lagos. Now they are audacious, they are bold, because as they have been brainwashed, they own Nigeria. Now a driver lost control of his car and killed 2 cows of a headsman. The man take knife and slaughter the man and the conductor for killing the 2 cows. And he will be taken to police. The military will rush immediately. What did happen? Oh yeah, okay, bring this man, we will kill him. They will take him, go outside and inside the barrack and protect him. The following day, they will release him. He go back to Kafanchan. They laugh. They will give him rank. After maybe few months, they will send him back to another part of the south to continue his good work. That is how they recompense them. You kill Onyamri infidel. You kill a Southerner, a non-Fulani, you'll be rewarded. That is the pathetic situation that the indigenous people are suffering in Nigeria. Somebody, not human being, no, he killed cow, and the man took his knife and slaughtered the driver and the conductor. To death, they died in Lagos, southern Nigeria, in Lagos. Where the daughter of Tinubu says they are the owner. In Lagos, so for you to understand that the indigenous people are the most stupid set of people in that zoo called Nigeria. That is why the Fulani have the audacity. You just imagine, every place is Fulani terrorists, Fulani herdsmen killing people. Imagine that it is another tribe that is doing this. Do even 1 or 2. For example, Igbo, they say, Igbo people kill, some Igbo boys kill somebody in Kaduna. For example. Hey! Before you know it, they will attack Igbos even everywhere, even in Lagos, in Southwest. I'm telling you honestly. But the Fulani, they have impunity doing it. Everybody is you very stupid set of human beings I've ever seen there. Sometimes I regret why God. I say why I would have been created maybe 10th century or even before Christ. By now, maybe I would have been 3 somewhere. I know. Instead of coming to this type of people. Sometimes I feel our leader. I feel him. We don't merit that type of human being. We don't merit him. It's only Chukwuoke. I'm telling you honestly. We don't merit him. The stupidity of people in Nigeria is thinking. One tiny race, a Fulani race, that is not up to 1% of Nigeria population. Killing everybody in Nigeria, everybody crying. This one cry here, this one crying. This one, if we want to do something, the whole Igbo, bring Igbo down, I beg, kill them. Do you see the stupidity? Do you see how successful the Fulani? They promoted the hatred against Igbo and they now use it in order to be killing every other. You understand? Killing every other people. Today they kill how many reverend fathers they abducted in Kaduna. There is something what Chineke say, which I concur directly with him. The northern Christians, they are using the southern Christians, the southerners as shield. They are afraid. They are afraid because what I'm seeing, I'm feeling it. That even they don't want any talk about referendum or sharing Nigeria, dividing Nigeria. The northern Christians become jittery. They will fight against it. Because they feel that once they are with this Fulani there, they will slaughter all of them. So we are their shield. We are the reason why they are still alive. I concur 150%. That is the reality. That is why every time they are being used, they use diplomacy. Anything about they come, you know. So they want everybody to be suffering what they are suffering. But our leader, remember when our leader was on the ground? Some northern leaders, northern youth leaders, or middle betters even, from Kaduna, I could remember they went to visit our leader and said that if Biafra come, that they will be part of Biafra. And our leader said, yes, it's Biafra, come and join. That is who we are. If you feel that maybe you are persecuted, we welcome you. Do you see the way one Igbo pastor from Iguacha, welcomed the parents of Deborah, the dead Deborah, and gave them value? That is how we are. Instead of sabotaging what we are doing, so being afraid that, oh, if these people, if Biafrans go, Odudu will go, hey, that Fulani will slaughter them. So it's better everybody will be there dying, suffering the same thing, and be playing, everybody, they will be playing politics with it. Father Kuka will talk. When you talk here, and the other day we talk another day. No, let us pray for Nigeria will be better, you know. So we need we vote for a Satan. You playing politics because they want all of us to be submersing, you know. I name all of us. They are afraid that if we go, that the northern Christians there will be no more. Let me tell you. Do you know that there are Christians in northern in Arab countries? Do you know that in many Arab countries there are still Christians? Even in Iran. Iran is a Muslim Sharia country, though it's a Shia. Do you understand? But they are Muslims. But they have Christians there, indigenous Christians. In Iraq, the same thing. In Syria, the same thing. In Jordan, the same thing. Oh, Lebanon anyway, that one is even not it's not a Muslim country anyway. Lebanese, you see them. They are 50 Muslim, 50 Christians. That is the truth. Palestine, the same thing, they have Christians. Do you understand? Even in North Africa, in Morocco, they have Christians, indigenous people that are Christians. In Tunisia, the same thing. Everywhere they have in Arab. So, why are you afraid? Why do you want everybody to die just for you to feel that you are safe? That is a very wrong notion. Very, very wrong notion. Biafra will be able to protect other people more when we are independent, when we are free. Because that time we have our own state resources. We control ourselves. Now we can protect you. Do you understand? So stop playing the politics of the caliphate. Let everybody suffer what you are suffering. Instead of us to escape, no, come, all of us will sink. That is selfishness. Let me go direct to what the topic of today. Please, let me just regulate something at the background in few minutes, please. In few minutes.
Igbo presidency is like the second Niger bridge. It will never be completed. Or maybe like Ogoni cleanup. They flagged it off the first time, second time, third time. Instead, they will go there to destroy people's houses. How about the 30,000 minimum wage? These are promises made. Or we will return you back to 86 naira per liter petrol pump price. What happened? None of these things will ever happen. What is a dream? Is what you tell a woman around 8, 9, 30 in the evening. By 5, you change. 5, 6 in the morning, you start saying something completely different. That's how it is. It's to seduce you. So you stop supporting IPOB, you stop supporting Biafra, you start thinking about the contracts you will get when an Igbo man from your village or from your town is there. Because they know that you will always reason like a very foolish African man or woman, as the case may be. These are preview schemes. Second Niger bridge. We're going to clean up. Igbo presidency. Minimum wage. Enugu Igbo expressway. We will do this, we will do that. Airport in, what's the place? I said we'll build an airport in Agulade. Airport in Lebanon. With Chinese investors, they will build a new city in Agulade. Whereas the one in Asaba cannot, Boeing 747 cannot land there. They say it's too small. There's no drainage. Enugu is not working. Where is not working? But they plan to. Do you have?
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service, coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. I'm sorry, I have to regulate something at the background, please. That is the reason of this interlude. But we must continue. Today is the 27th day of the 6th month, being June, Monday, in the year of our Lord 2022. Tomorrow, our leader will be going to court. Our leader is there suffering for you and I. That is the reason why the topic of my submission today, we have a retrospect. Talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's continuous fight. His continuous fight is a legacy that he is laying. Do you understand me? There is this saying that a prophet is never recognized in his homeland. It's even in the book of Luke, chapter 4, verse 24. If you want to read it in the Bible, it's there. Luke chapter 4, verse 24. You know, we learn from everything. There is no knowledge is a waste, honestly speaking. You know, a prophet is never recognized in his homeland. Notwithstanding, there is always more glory fighting for your own people than fighting for strangers. Do you understand what I'm saying? Listen attentively. I'm talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's continuous fight, his legacy, the legacy that he's laying. He's laying a legacy. Do you understand? You know, some time ago, Mazi Chinedu said something. He said, no matter what you do for foreigners, you will never be regarded as their leader. Do you understand? Do you see Rochas Okoroche? Even he quoted Quran in Arabic. He built schools in the north. You know, thinking that they will accept him. They are only taking you as a philanthropist. You will only be known as a philanthropist. Nothing more. Because you're a stranger. Some of the known famous American revolutionists, listen, we sing them every day. We shout them. And, you know, rightly so. Their names, some of them, George Washington, Benjamin Franklin, John Adams, Thomas Jefferson, Alexander Hamilton, James Madison, Marquis de Lafayette, etc. But these are concussions. They are undiocha. Do you understand? But do you know that there were many black slaves that risked their lives by participating in that American Revolutionary War? You hardly hear about them. Do you? You hardly hear about them. Do you understand me? Do you know the reason? Because they are referred to as strangers, slaves. There is one they call, Crispus Attucks. He was the first person to be killed, to be martyred, to be slaughtered in the Boston Massacre of 1770. Do you understand? The first person, the first victim. He joined, he was highly zealous, fighting. He was the first person to fall before others. But when they make lists of people that fall, it's only the concussions. Because, do you know why? They see him as a stranger, as a slave. How can they put him in history? To blow his name? There's another one they call Salem Poor. Salem Poor, P-O-O-R. He's a patriot soldier. Even they say between 5,000 5 to 20,000 slaves fought on the patriot side. That is on the American side during the American Revolution. But hardly you hear their name. Between 5 to 8,000 Africans or people of African descent participated in the revolution on the patriot side. And more than 20,000 served on the British side. They used them. Many of them fought with extraordinary bravery and skill. Their exploits lost to our collective memory. Do you know why it is lost? Because they were fighting, they were seen to be fighting for strangers, other people's war. Do you understand? These people, you hardly hear their name. When it comes to American Revolution, they say, they call the names of the concussions. But many, you don't hear about Salem Paul. Do you? You don't hear about them. So, and many more. So, why I'm saying this for you to understand. Our leader na atoya n'ilu every time. No, ihe ọ bụla ị chọrọ mere nwa iko gị nwanyị. Ihe ọ ga na-akpọ gị ọ ga na-akpọ gị papa. He'll be calling you uncle highest. If you want to buy him anything, uncle. That is the reason why we need to cherish our own. It doesn't matter that a prophet is never recognized in his homeland. But it doesn't debar you. It will never debar you from fighting for your people. Because that is where you are always recognized. When you fight for strangers, when you do anything for strangers, there will be, something attached to it. Because as a mercenary. Do you understand? So when you hear all these people in American Revolution, Thomas Jefferson, rightly so anyway, many black slaves who saved their lives and fought gallantly, but hardly you hear their name because they were seen as strangers. These people, they were never fully recognized or given their due honor because as of that time, they were literally seen as fighting foreigners or foreigners' war. You understand? Some see them as mercenaries because they were promised of buying their freedom from slavery through this fight. There is something I saw on the social media. I saw, they say whether in Kanu or Kaduna, I don't know. They say in a shop, I saw the picture. Almajiri is lining up. They say, the person explained, he said, you see, it's an Igbo man, they line up for one. He called Almajiri about, I don't know how many, whether 20 or, I don't know, to come and line up. So that he will pay their clothes. He will sew them clothes in a tailor shop to take their measurement. For this their festival. Is it Salah? Yes, Salah festival that is coming. It's an Igbo, he will pay everything. He will tell them after measuring, he tell them to come so day in few days to come and collect their shirts. But though it's good, because philanthropy doesn't have color, it doesn't have no border. Yes. But no matter what you do to them, they will still call it. Once they collect it, they will see you as a Nyamene. It doesn't remove them from calling you Nyamene. Who do that? That Nyamene say, God punish him, he must do it now. That is the way they say it. Because they feel that you are buying their favor. So they will insult you. God will punish. Don't worry. You do our shit, no problem. God will punish. Now this goddamn infidel, but we have to take it. Maybe they will go and wash it that has come from infidel. So the sin that it is from an infidel, so that they will wash it clean with water. Remove your sin. I can jog it. Do you see? If you do it to your people or for your people, it is more valued. It doesn't matter. You understand? Although philanthropy, it doesn't have border. It doesn't have border. Do not misunderstand me. But I'm just trying to make a point. Even blacks that have gallantly fought alongside the European Allied forces during the First and Second World Wars were never fully recognized. This is because it was not their fight or war. It is for foreigners. There is one documentary I was watching about the Second World War. They say what the Germans used to do. If they are mopping up some Allied soldiers, maybe they capture. Because one thing that baffles me, you never hear about black prisoners of World War II. No. Because the Germans, they just simply kill them. They say these are savages. They are not humans. Do you remember the person, the black American that won, is it 100 meters during Hitler time? Is it 1936 or 37 World Olympic? Hitler have to rise up from the field and go out with annoyance. How can a savage win this race? I've forgotten the name of that man. Do you understand? So, during the Second World War, they don't even want to spare, any black person being captured by the Germans. They don't even want to use because they see you. They are, if you have black hair, for example, they see you as not the purest. That is why they kill the Jews and others, the gypsies also, other people, because they want to establish a pure Aryan race. Do you understand? Talk less of when they see a black person, they say, "Oh, devil is here, kill him." So, and the worst part of it is that the horrible crime they committed is this: if they see a black soldier being killed, do you know what? They will remove anything concerning his identity and burn it, so that that person will remain, unrecognizable. They will search the pocket of the dead soldier and remove anything concerning his identity, anything that portrays his name or anything that he could be identified with, and they will remove all those things, go and burn all those things before saying, so that the person remains nothing. Without identity, you are nothing. This is what they did to black people, to Africans. But hardly you hear all these things. It doesn't make wave because we have no voice in this world. Do you know why we don't have a voice? Because we are not updated. How can you use somebody's property to be dealing with him? It's impossible. It's impossible. That's why even many international African television channels are based in Europe. It baffles me. Most of them are based in Europe. They will tell you, if you don't come here, then stay there. The satellite, they will say they will off the coverage for you. Who is offing it? The people that made it. That is why, in order for us to be updated in this planet Earth, not to be saying, it is the world order, new world order, it is the Illuminati. What a mess! Why not we become that Illuminati? Why? In order for us to be in the world mainstream, we need to be updated. In order for us to be updated, we need to be productive. That is the thing. If we have our own satellite, we don't give a damn. If Britain talk, we say, go to hell with your beg, come out. Oh no, we'll be controlling our satellite in the space, and we'll be doing our own thing because we are capable. We earn respect, not through crying. As I'm broadcasting, it is still their internet. It is still their satellite. Everything is still there. So they'll give you condition. That is why when you're on Facebook shouting, these people, Mark Zuckerberg, he set a standard. He said you must do, if you don't go to this standard, it's them to set it for you because they own it. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. They own it. What I'm doing is to prod your conscience into trying, not always trying to cry, shout. Work in order to be equal to these people. How do you do that? By being productive. Do you understand? Productivity, everything is interconnected. When it comes to you say, you take 1,000 to vote for somebody, and you forget about what after 4 years what it will be. Oh, you are voting because it's my brother. How can you be productive with all this type of brain? Everything it goes back to the way we reason, the way we think. That is the first thing. Because the Europeans, they first of all overcame. They first of all became civilized the way they think. They started thinking in another way. They started thinking collectively. They started thinking, seeing their future.
That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu represents. Do you understand? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is suffering. Imagine Nnamdi Kanu's traverse and ordeals. We found a hero who is genuinely fighting for the interests of his own people. He is not in jail for any sin or crime of his, rather for our collective emancipation. That is what a man is. Do you understand? Can you do that? Can you do that? There is a news also I want to give as example. He said, what date is that? June 26th, yesterday. Brutai promised Igbo billions of naira in Benin prison to renounce Yoruba nation agitation. He rejected the bribe by Akintoye. Do you see? Now, if Igboho, Sunday Igboho, if Sunday Igboho could reject billions from Brutai only, Brutai, so that he will stop agitating for Yoruba nation. Do you know how much our leader have rejected? If Brutai unsuccessfully tried to bribe Sunday Igboho into abandoning Oduduwa restoration, do you know how many times and how long have they tried to bribe Mazi Nnamdi Kanu into abandoning Biafra restoration? Do you know? And if a Brutai can bribe somebody billions to stop, don't you know that there is something there? What is his interest? His interest is in your interest. Does he want you to see the light of the day? Bribing someone, say stop what you are doing, stop, don't agitate. Be in one Nigeria, let us instead be chopping like us. Take this 100 billion naira and stop. Sandy Igboho said no. Our leader has been bribed, have been offered the bribe several times. Have you forgotten when he had the meeting? Direct meeting with the governors in 2017, and they came with a Ghana must go bag filled with dollar, euro, any type of currency, naira. Just leave this thing. Come on, getting the Gakwosiri. Come on, can I be the Belhiriga or Yari Bito Self? You know, that is the devilish mantra of Igbo politicians. You want to die for these people? Nah. Make you be like us now. Let us be on the same table. Our leader said, no, I am not the type of person you have seen before. This is I'm a new breed. Do you know why we always held our head high and talk? Because there is no corruption in us. Under the Nigerian setting, they look for us, they didn't see nothing. Our leader, they check everything, nothing, they no stand. Do you think that if our leader had been made in Nigeria, they would have a Konukoya in one way or the other? You understand? But they saw, and our leader is whiter than white and whiter than snow. Now they use money power. Don't worry, name any place in the world you want mansions, we buy it for you. You know, like Mazi Chinedu said, Nigeria giving you $10 million one time is chicken change for them. For you to stop what you are doing, is bribing you is nothing. Do you remember when they bought our wholesale? When Buhari entered the first time, 2015. Our satellite link, the company that is carrying us on air, they didn't try to bribe the company, say remove Radio Biafra. No. A company that maybe does not worth $3 million, they go and give them 20-something million dollars. Say we want to buy this company. If, for example, you have a company, your personal company, let me bring it the way you understand it. And that your personal company is worth maybe 1 million naira, for example. Yeah, and you have maybe 5 employees. And the thing is, everything there is 1 million naira at the maximum. Now somebody come from nowhere and say, I am offering you 100 million naira. Sell to me this company. 100 million naira. On a company that doesn't worth 2 million naira. What are you going to do? You will say, oh God, now, I beg, take everything. Even you want me to remove my shoe? Take even my shirt and pants, take everything. That is what Nigeria government did to set link, a company that was is an Israeli company, but in America, handling our satellite, Radio Biafra London. Nigeria went there, bought the company wholesale, so that no person will. Do you see the level they have been going in order to knock us off? Because they know that we are the IPOB is the stumbling block of the Fulanization of Nigeria. Whether you believe it or not, that is the reality. Because they know that every other people in Nigeria are stupid. They are 15 minutes people that just give them money, 10,000. Oh, forget. They will tell you they are ready to vote for. They are ready to accord their vote or anything to a demon. That is the way they are. But they saw in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a new breed of people. Do you understand? That is a legacy. That you can be whiter than white and whiter than snow. That you can be unbribable. That one can be unbuyable. Do you understand what I'm saying? That you can be hungry, but you refuse food. Do you know the reason? Out of dignity. Instead, you say, let me die of hunger, no problem. I don't need your food. That is the type of breed that we have, we are in IPOB. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu taught us this. It's a legacy. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. That is why when I see people going for, this person chop for money, China Samori eat 50 billion. Wow. They are fighting for account. I look at them low life than even Nigerians themselves. All that matters to them is money. Where money goes. Oh, finance. They have no clean heart. These are more dangerous, more deadly, more low life than even average Nigerian. I'm telling you. I used to say it. Once judge yourself, you're a genuine IPOB member. Kete like this, get call waginaka. Bo wagi sent Chinedu. Bo wagi sent Meka Kebo. You are sent Tarinemi. That is who you are. As long as you are genuine in this struggle. Because you are doing something that other people cannot do. They look at it as foolishness. Now, how much are they paying you? Because that is what matters to other people. Now, this thing you are doing, self, you are hustling every time. You are going to go on radio. How much are they paying you, self? How much are you people are the people eating money in IPOB? I know, because everything they equate it with money. Everything in their life is about money. How much you can get. No legacy. These people, they don't understand what is legacy. These are the lower cadre. The lower humans. Do you understand me? Today, they are hearing about James Madison. They are hearing about people that fought for American Revolution, American independence. George Washington. It is not money. Do you understand? When you read the story of how that fight, that time it was horse and blunderbuss, these muskets, all those and that, horse. They are suffering. They were suffering it, doing it. It was Britain. They could have taken bribe and be eating and dining with Britain. After all, there is, I think, John Jay is the, if I'm right, the name of that billionaire that abandoned all his money, all his investments that time, companies, factories, and followed in the fight, revolution. Because these are saints. These are, they are the how do I call them? The people that understand tomorrow. Even if they suffer today, that is not the problem. These are the real people I call the Illuminati. The people that their brains are illuminated. When we say some certain things in English, or they can hear, hey, something very heavy and something. No, these are the real Illuminati. People that saw tomorrow,
so that they will shape it. Our leader, he has illuminated brain. That is why he refused to take a bribe in order to sell his people. Look at Owazirike. All he can show off is what he get from freedom, so-called freedom fighting. What of Asari Dokubo? These are low-life people. What matters to them is what they can. And that is why anytime you see their statement is they show you what they get. They are always bringing up shoulder. You ask them, oh, so this is what you have been fighting for. To get limousine. To get the 2023 G-Wagon. So that is why you sacrifice the lives of people. Is that the reason? That is why you sacrifice the life of people being thrown in a zoo river. Is that the reason? And they don't want you to go there. Because if they have conscience, their conscience will be judging them. These are people, they will not die happy people. They know that they fell behind. They fell short of laying legacy. Do you understand? Instead, they continue pursuing money. Our leader is not like that. You know, Obasanjo, he thought that he said he's the first person I think that said that these are miscreants broadcasting on radio. Forget they are miscreants. Oh, another Igbo man, he want settlement. I beg, give him 1 million naira, let him stop. But when they saw that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is unbribable, he is unbuyable, he is not fighting for what he can get monetarily. He is fighting for the emancipation of his people. They became jittery. They became afraid. That is a legacy. Do you understand? It's not easy to lay down a legacy that people will be studying in the school in generations coming. Do you understand? Which was this so-called billionaire, once they die, finish, their children and girlfriends and children they born everywhere all will be gathering in order to take a swipe, kill themselves on their properties. That is the funny part of it. Somebody from New Zealand will say, Ato is pregnant. I'm a son of Ato. So he fly to Nigeria. Once the dad is dead, the father is dead, he finish. They will come to take swipe, to take a property. That is all that matters. And the man is gone. No legacy. But legacy lasts forever. You understand? That is what you should understand. In that man called Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what he stands for. He is an institution. Do you understand? He is not there in DSA dungeon suffering because he committed any crime. No. He is not there because he is a son of his father. He is not there because he is called Kanu. He is a family of Kanu. That is what people should understand. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not in DSA dungeon because he is the elder son of Chief Israel Kanu. Is Israel Kanu. No. He is there because he is the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. That is what people should understand. Here we dispense it as it is. It doesn't matter how you feel. He is a leader of a people. Not because he's from Afari Beku. No. It doesn't mean anything to the enemy. It doesn't mean anything to the caliphate. Oh, he's a family of a Kanu family. No. That is not why he's there. He is there for the emancipation of his people, the indigenous people of Biafra. That is why he is suffering. And he refused anything bribe. He refused to sell the collective interests of our people, as others are doing, as many others have done. Do you know, when we talk about selling the collective interests of our people, you think that it's only politicians, look, if you collect money, if politicians give you money, you say, nah, or even throw Indomie. That one, you are more miserable even. You have sold the collective interests of people by collecting that Indomie, by collecting that 1,000 naira, by collecting that cup of rice or sugar or anything in order to vote.
or in order to point at IPOB, give us information, we'll be paying you 10,000. You are more miserable than even all these governors you are saying. You understand? That is why when people shout, "Oh, this our governor, they are not," this our governor, they are evil, they are wicked. I say, hey, these people, they didn't fall down from heaven. They didn't fall down from another planet. They are the mirror of the people, the population. You that is collecting 1,000 naira to report your fellow brother to a foreigner for him to be killed. Oh, it's an IPOB. You are more miserable than the governor. You committed the sin more than the governor that is looting billions of our collective interest. Don't you know that? Don't you know that? It will surprise you that even on the judgment day, you'll be sent to the hottest part of hell if there is any. And you say, what? They say that, do you see that kilo of rice you collected? That kilo, that one indomie they give you, you collected. It have sent you into a quagmire in hellfire, if there is. Do you understand me? So, if you want to go to church from childhood till 200 years, it doesn't mean anything. Read the Bible till it doesn't mean anything. You are miserably a failure. You are a traitor and nothing more. I'm talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's legacy, his continuous fight. He's still fighting. Are you still fighting? Or are you listening to infiltrators? Or are you being paid by government agents in order to spoil what we are doing? You are most miserable. Do you understand? It is a high time we recognize and support the sacrifice of our own by wholeheartedly joining hands together in order to support our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in this time of trial. Do not allow electioneering, oh Peter Obi, oh Atiku, oh Tinubu, to take you off, knock you off course. Do you understand me? Do not allow electioneering, intoxication and fever to hijack your brain. You understand? It is high time we recognize and support the sacrifice of our own by wholeheartedly joining hands together in order to support our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in this time of trial. Let me say this. In 2007, the then president of France, President Sarkozy of France, made some controversial statements about Africa while in Senegal. He said it in Senegal. He said, "The tragedy of Africa is that the African person has not fully entered into history. They have never really launched themselves into the future. The African peasants only knew the eternal renewal of time, marked by the endless repetition of the same gesture and the same words. In this realm of fancy, there is neither room for human endeavor nor the idea of progress." And that is the reality. You know, while enlightenment can make people be progressive. But in many cases, only that we are Biafrans, we are progressive set of people. You know, what he means is this. This statement by Sarkozy. Many people, so-called intellectuals, they attack him. You know, that is where they always rise up in order to be seen as defending Africa. But they don't take time to go and think over it. Because the only thing you can do in this case is not to shout, "Oh, he's a racist." No, I don't believe that. You swallow the insult and walk your way to change what he said. Go to Africa, for example. You go to many African villages today. The same way it was since 1,000 years back, it is still the same way today. You understand? The same thing. The same way, you know, you carry a gushi, for example, carry akbo, a soya nikwe. Since our great grandfathers and mothers, we are doing it, no changing.
No person will think progressively in order to find a solution of this suffering. Oh, why we go and take cassava, ferment it, okay, bring it, boil it, and still be spending our energy pounding it. I'm just giving you example. Why not make machine that will help the village? You know, you make the machine. No, that machine now will be you just press button. It will be, you know, pounding by itself. You put it somewhere. That work you should do in 3 hours. The machine will do 10 times of it under 5 minutes. That is what is being lacked in Africa. You know, Africans are educated only to speak grammar. Who speaks grammar more? That is why I hate when people say, "Oh, this person is an illiterate." I start wondering, what do you mean by illiterate? Oh, he cannot speak English. Is that what you mean? You don't see, even if he's speaking anyhow, cut and join English. What matters is the message he's portraying or trying to portray. Do you understand? I saw one write-up on the social media. He said, I just browsed, I saw it before. He said, how can somebody go to school, university, after graduating, he come back only to go and start learning trade from somebody that didn't go to primary school? And I laugh. Because our people think that the education is when you go to university only. Oh, I'm highly educated. That is rubbish. What impacts to your education? What does it impact to the community? What does it impact? Do you understand me? I was watching a documentary the other day. One man, I think he's an Australian. Is it? Either an Australian, I couldn't understand. He goes around, even in their locality. He is a snake expert. Every snake, you see, he know how to handle it. He will tell you this is the most dangerous. He goes on walking in the bush always. He's a scientist, a researcher. Our people think that education is go to when you come, you start speaking Queen's English. That is rubbish. It's a language. You know, all this is what, if Biafra comes, we have to reset our brains. When you see somebody calling, Randon, Rarins, you start laughing. You don't think about what he is capable of doing. That is ignorance on our part. I'm telling you. Oh, Mazi Jonathan, he speaks nice English. That is rubbish. Even if I speak cut and join, what matters is what the person is bringing out, what he can do. That is what matters. Education, normally you come out, you impact how you impact it in your locality. That is real education. You understand me? In our villages, we see nothing. The same thing. The same thing. But we have graduates being churned out every blessed year. Nothing. You don't see people going about even studying our flora and fauna, studying our own environment from your village direct. Not trying to go and look for white collar job on a shaman town. Or this and that. No. Trying to make impact. In Biafra, we need to directly change our education, the way our perception of education. We need to change it. I'm telling you honestly, because it is very, very sad. It is very, very sad. We need to take our space in history. It will start by us Biafrans. That is the way Chukwu Okike, the creator, nature, has put it for black race. Because black race died with Biafra. That is the reality. Go on, destroy the invention of black race by destroying the inventions of Biafra. I think one colonel, is it Ogbemudia? a Benin man. He said it also. He expressed shock. He fought on the Nigerian side, yes. But he said after 1970, he enthusiastically made contacts for Biafrans that their brains are hot in research and development. In order to bring it, in order to join it to Nigerian army and Nigerian system, so that they will continue what they are doing. People that we are refining fuel anyhow, anywhere, they refine fuel. Do you know why America and Russia is greater today? Do you know why they are greater today? When Germany fell, because the Soviet Union was the first country to enter Berlin in 1945. It's not the Allied forces. It's not America. No, it is Russia. Russia entered Berlin first. So when they entered, they started scavenging for brands, German brands. Those that we are manufacturing all those weapons that we are hitting them. They started scavenging, collecting. America come now. They started carrying them. Are you Mr. Ottoman? Okay, come, go. They started not to kill them, no. But to make sure that, they take them back, put them in the most comfortable system with their families. So that they will start continue churning out what they were doing. But black people go on with black heart. I say go on, he will suffer here. He is suffering. They are killing his people in Jos, in Plateau. He can't do nothing. He will suffer here. He will die a sad person and continue suffering. Even if he reincarnate, he will continue. Maybe we reincarnate as a snake, and a child will cut off the neck, and he will reincarnate again. He will continue. If it's reincarnation, if it is going to heaven or hell, he will go and be suffering. He will be in a mist, in a quagmire, in a shit hole after death. Because what he did to Africa is unbelievable. He destroyed black African civilization because of the hatred. That is why he is seeing his village being taken over by the bandits, Fulani bandits. He cannot talk. Something he initiated because of his hatred of Biafrans. After the war, had it been go on, you remove the hatred and take the brain. Say, come. He put the Biafran research and developers inside the Nigerian military. Today, Nigeria will not be scavenging for war equipments abroad. Instead, people from every country will be coming to Nigeria to buy weapons and other things. Because it's from military development, you see it will spill into civilians. Most of the things are developed for military use. Even this internet, they were using it before. It's exclusively from the military. But when they develop something higher, they now push this one back to the public. That is how things are. Do you understand? My goodness me. The way people are, Nigeria suffering because of the sins they committed. I'm telling you, these people, they will suffer more. Let us not only criticize, shout, or see this Sarkozy's statement as a racist statement. Rather, let us take it as a challenge that should spur us into more action to raise Biafra to the forefront, thereby championing the true emancipation of Africa into the world stage of historical advancement. Let us, therefore, prove President Sarkozy wrong by entering into history through selflessly supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and fighting for the emancipation of our unborn generations. Let us prove him wrong by launching ourselves into the future by being selfless in this fight. Let us prove him wrong by stopping the repetition of the same gestures of deception of electioneering instead of referendum. Let us prove him wrong by engaging in our endeavor with the idea of progress by genuinely supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and fighting for Biafra, where we shall retake charge over our destiny. Because in Nigeria, we are never in charge of our own destiny. Nigeria was created to limit us as a people. Let us see the travails of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as our own travail. Let us cherish our own. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will start calling. Please don't go away.
Presidency is like the second Niger bridge. Igbo presidency is like the second Niger bridge. It's never been completed. Or maybe like Ogoni clean up. They flag it off the first time, second time, third time. Instead, they will go there to destroy people's houses. How about the 30,000 minimum wage? These are promises made. Or we will return you back to 86 naira per liter petrol pump price. What happened? None of these things will ever happen. What is a dream? Is what you tell a woman around 8, 9, 30 in the evening. By 5, you change. 5, 6 in the morning, you start saying something completely different. That's how it is. It's to seduce you. So you stop supporting IPOB, you stop supporting Biafra, you start thinking about the contracts you will get when an Igbo man from your village or from your town is there. Because they know that you will always reason like a very foolish African man or woman, as the case may be. These are preview schemes. Second Niger bridge, we're going to clean up. Igbo presidency, minimum wage, Enugu expressway. We will do this, we will do that. Airport in what's the place? I said we'll build an airport in Aguilera. Airport in Lebanon. With Chinese investors, they will build a new city in Aguilera. Whereas the one in Asaba cannot, Boeing 747 cannot land there. They say it's too small. There's no drainage. Enugu is not working. Where is not working? But they plan to. Have you forgotten that Stella Odua promised us that she will build what's it called, an aircraft maintenance hangar somewhere in Obar? And I asked her, without an airport, so that does it mean when the aircraft lands in Asaba, then we'll go and tow it, or we'll push it to across the river to come and so you can service it in Obar? These are useless schemes. This is something as is saying that the youths of today are the leaders of tomorrow. You know, it will never happen. Not in the zoo. These are inconsequential schemes, trivial, cooked up and designed to keep you gullible people in the zoo engaged and busy with your self-delusions. You're just insane. Insane. They're saying all these things so that when Chinedu comes, Chinedu will say, who has made the biggest noise in Igbo land? They will find them, they will give them maybe 200,000 naira. And you won't hear from them again. They are no longer articulated. It's now about Igbo presidents. They have no honor nor dignity. No honor and no dignity. The one they went for before has failed. Completely and totally. See how foolish they are? You don't have the 14 and Igbo they allow you to bring your so-called Igbo president. After 2 years, they will take permission from Britain and do a coup. Is the man in Egypt not a former military man? Is the man now leading Egypt not a former military man? You claim you're an Igbo man, they will kill you and they will kill your family and the military will take over. Britain will say, go ahead, we support you. What will you do? You say rest in peace and we leave it for God. People, you cannot reason beyond your nose. Because of the 2x2 you have in Lagos or in Abuja. That's all. You want to mortgage the future of an entire nation.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Today is the 27th day of June 2022, being Monday. Do not forget tomorrow our leader will be going to court, so Biafra land should be under lock and keys. Do you understand? In order to respect our leader. We have a report also that the Nigerian military are killing people indiscriminately in communities. They call, I think, Nko and Oyadama community in Yako LGA, Cross River. The Nigerian military are killing our people there. But we must continue. We must continue. Our lines are now open, please. Our lines are now open. Let me read the lines as usual first before I start picking. I have people already that have been calling. I don't know. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. +61 405 142 547. These are our lines. You can call us now and give us your view, but remember that we talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's legacy, his fight, which is our fight. Let me pick this caller on direct line. Callers on WhatsApp and Signal, please hold on, I'll come to you. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yes.
There, what?
We are hearing this as it is coming from you. Mazi, this is not the first time you are doing this wonderful work. But I'm only here to encourage you. My name is Mazi, and I'm commenting from Aba right now. And I must give Chukwu Kabi all the glory and the honor for giving us people like you to preside over this our information desk now. And I'm sending all my greetings to our brothers, people like Ukechukwu Ezikoha, and so on and so forth, and all our radio hosts. Now, Uge Beligo Nambabu, Oye Boso, may Chukwu Kada punish that person, because if you refuse to defend our father's land, nobody is going to defend it for us. And this is time Biafrans all over the world are going to. Everybody knows no more sleeping. I believe now that everybody has waking up. Now, whatever you can do, this is the time to do it, to free our land, to retrieve and save our land. Why you delay? Come and save your nation, Biafrans. Why you delay? Why are you delaying? Come, this is the time you must wake up. We used to sing when we used to go for protest in Biafra land here. Why you delay? Come and save your nation. Why you delay? Come and save your nation. Why you delay? Come and save your nation. Oh, Biafrans, come. Why you delay? This is the time for you to wake up. Come on. Oh, how I wish that many of us will be shown what is about to happen. Because if you stay away from this fight now, our enemies will take our land, and there's nothing we can do. But if we get up now to defend our Biafra land, our enemies will run away from us, because this land must be defended by us. Now, whatever that is stopping you before, because mainly they are going from house to house now. Especially these people they kill now is those that believe so much in Nigeria. Because as long as you believe much in Nigeria, they will kill you. If they did not kill you, then you are going to vote for them. They are going to kill you the day you are going to pick up a PVC. That is not nothing they used to do. Many of them are killing our people now, taking their organs to prepare town, which they are using to win election. Stay away from politicians. Stay away from politicians and fight for your faith. Better for you. But if you continue to follow them, then we'll chop you one day. My hand, you know, their friends, be wise, because they are very, very close to use us as usual. Let no one be used by a P2B or whatever. Our freedom is better than Nigeria president. Our freedom is better than Nigeria president. So P is going there to do boy for Fulanis. He's not going to solve any of our problem. He's going there to gather more money for himself, for his family. He's not there for our problem. So it is better we stand for our freedom. Thank you very well. Thank you, Mazi. May Kanu bless you.
And you too.
Thank you.
That is the reality. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program, Mazi. Can you hear me? Caller on signal.
Yes, Mazi. I'm hearing you loud and clear.
Go on, please.
Watching Mazi Jonathan. It has been a while. Mazi Chukwuka has done a great thing also in my family by giving us a bouncing baby girl. And I say, may his name alone be glorified.
Mazi, will it no look or ike wuzri?
Mazi, are you hearing me now?
Yes, the whole world is hearing you. Go on.
Okay, I said I thank Chukwuka. It has been a while and has been busy, but it's a good news. Chukwuka has done it for us once again in my family by giving us a bouncy baby girl. I say, may his name be glorified. And my brother, thank you for your good work, for all that you've been doing for us. Our prayer remains always that the people will keep on giving you the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. That anytime you mount in this podium, you continue to speak the way our ancestors did, in truthful and in honesty. And I want to say also, as our leader Nnamdi Kanu is coming to court tomorrow, whatsoever the conspiracy of the enemy, anywhere they gathered, any of their discussions tonight, we thwart it and we turn it against them. Any man or woman planning evil against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or for him not to be released, Chukwuka destroy that person and his family. Even those that are coming tomorrow to stand for the city of Nigeria, let their tongue cease on their mouth. All of them to come down. Because this man who have suffered for Biafra, this man who have rejected to take everything that have been promising to him and said the freedom of my people is more better for me than to collect whatever they want to give me. I need the freedom of my people. This is the only crime Mazi Nnamdi Kanu committed. And this is why all of us have sworn an oath that we must defend this man with our blood. Anything we can do to make sure we protect this man, even if it will take our lives, we are ready to lay our life down to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu we come out from this dungeon unconditionally. It doesn't matter what this impostor in Africa is shouting. It doesn't matter whatever he's saying. The whole world knows that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never jumped bells. The whole world knew that Nigerian soldiers in 2017 came to his house, shoot everything in that compound, kill over 28 people, even kill a dog called Jack, kill a duck. The death of the parents of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was what happened. The type of gunshot they shot in that house that day, which what made that man and woman give up their lives, they died. And they are saying such a man jumps bail. Are they hallucinating? Mazi, the whole world knows the truth. It doesn't matter the lie. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an honest man. They have nothing against him. They must release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally. And I want to read these people that are talking about referring to PVC. If our people get this, the only thing they would have done is to rally run to make sure they be with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu rally around him to show the whole world that this is our own. This is the only thing that can make even any man to talk in that country called Nigeria that people will listen. Without Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you are going to. This is the only man that Fulani is afraid of. This is the only man today on that when you come out and say this, our people should be able to do this, everybody will listen and do whatever he asks us to do. And people are saying this man is writing all about saying he's going to win an election in this type of country. I pity those that are going to collect that PVC, my brother. I'm telling you this. Why they are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? They want to use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu name to keep on this idiot. This Fulani they are saying the Biafra land, killing people every day. Those of you that are going to vote out there, this is why they said the Mazi. Do you remember that they are in their Senate when they were debating about internet voting? They refused. They canceled it that there's nothing like internet voting in that zoo. They want you to come out to PVC that day. They will shoot you and say it's unknown government. Any the better you know how Nigeria functions. You have tried in 2015, it doesn't work. You tried in 2019, it doesn't work. You are still talking about PVC. When the time will come, they will kill you and you will die. Obi will not help you. Atiku will not help you. Chinedu that is shaking, the old man that wants to die tomorrow will not help you. We will come here, Biafra. We will come here to analyze how you die. You die because of this idiot that want to tell your people once again. If you die, you die for nothing. Dying for Nigeria is like I don't know how to compare it. You die for something that never gives you future. All of you writing today, most of you are graduates, driving Okada, doing all sorts of rubbish work in that. Something is supposed to, when they come out to begin to earn your salary. Mazi, do you know yesterday that was Sunday? I met some Reverend Father. It was yesterday I knew that most of all the Reverend Father in our land, they are now living here in Europe. I am telling you all of these people. Over 50 of them. Here in Austria. And they were talking about Obi. I asked them this, the same thing you said today. I asked them, please, the Bundeskanzler of Austria, is it from Igbo land? Why are you here and you are working in their church and they are paying you salary, give you 1 or 2 churches in the villages that are controlling it, and now you feel that everything is fine? Why is it that the white people are not coming also in Igbo land, in Biafra land to come and do this type of job they are doing here? Because their people don't even want to become Reverend Father because they taught this to the right from the beginning. To know their left and right. That to be a Reverend Father is a choice, something you can choose if you want or if you don't want. It's not a must. It's not something that you will do that you win a trophy. It's unbelievable that our people can still be fighting or be now. We are not asking them not to vote. This is why IPOB will remove ourselves anything concerning election in Nigeria. So that when it will happen to them, this time we will tell them the father of some Ndara PVC. My people everywhere. My name is Mazi. I'm calling from Austria. And by the special grace of God, I'm the IPOB Austria. Thank you, my brother, for giving this opportunity.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, please continue holding on. Let me see. Let me take this call on direct line. Caller on direct line, can you hear me?
Yeah.
There, Mazi, go on.
Mazi, yeah, my name is Chinedu from Obingaba, but I recall from Cotonou, the Republic, Mazi. I greet you all of you, media presenters. And I'm a land, Mazi, as an American crew, keep all of you alive. You shall be alive. You shall see Biafra, Mazi. It's not easy for the work you are doing for motherland. Mazi, you see, that's you, Mazi. This thing that is happening now, Fulani tried this in Central African Republic. You know, Mazi, if you talk about the Black Africans, the Jew is the worst. That hellfire for Nigeria is the worst.
Fulani fight this fight in Central African Republic, but they did not achieve their aim. The leaders of the Central African Republic drive them. The system militia raise up and pick up arms and fight Fulani. All of them, they run away from Central African Republic. Today, they have seen a safe land, which is in Nigeria, that is their own great grandfather own estate. I will not blame them, Mazi. I will never blame them. Because today, in that view, Fulani they flash shadow, green white green, for the so-called people who call themselves in Nigeria. And then they fight the fight to grab the land to conquer everybody in the name of a Sharia and the agenda. Now, maybe the Christians, they run, they plan, they think they go change their system with the PDC. We think things make a deal for that, you know, to stand because if they take the key, now the Christian and the key, so Fulani is the fight to conquer the land. It's a way the Christians can stand the land, say no, we shall no more part of this country because if you want to be part of this country, you must come and decide how we are going to stay. Then they go and fight for referendum. And decide whether they go say or they go say because the Jew now Fulani is the key them. Go in their police, go in their terrorist name that is being established. They are working to achieve one goal. They are fighting like a football team. The top 9 and defenders, everybody is starting to score because what they are fighting is they carry the trophy. That's the final answer. You see, that's what the Fulani are fighting. And they are going to achieve what they are fighting to do. But in that Biafra land, they will never take our land. Nigeria is their own, but the Biafra land does not belong to them. That is why they have come out. Ahmadike is the only man they see and run away. That I say no to them. That I feel that this way, Biafra land is this way for them. We fight to the last. Man, the Jew Christians, I don't know what they are doing because they are the one now for getting paying for PVC, campaigning for the criminal politicians, the political beggars most especially in our land. They are the ones campaigning for them in their church ground every day by day. But man, if I may ask, so many people today that have inside grave was the people who voted last 4 years ago, 2019. But today they are in the grave. Who sent them to that grave is the so-called Fulani. The so-called one Nigerians, they are fighting to belong. The Fulani have sent them to any grave, even though they're supposed to die today. Fulani has killed them. So today, another group of people are still fighting to go and vote again. Why? Don't think that something is wrong with the burn of the so-called Jew indigenous. Because the Fulani are fighting to achieve their end because they are reasonable. The Fulani are reasonable. I'm telling you the truth. They have common sense. And that is why they are fighting to achieve their goals. Because the so-called indigenous people, people, they have no sense of reasoning. Even though there are claims they go to school, they wanted to proclaim Englishman language, Englishman language, the Scottishman language. That is what they are to do. And they are the one ringing election for the people they claim that they don't go to school. They are the one ringing election for them to be in power. But I will never be friends anymore. I'm telling you the reality. Let them continue their fight. These the people that are inside that view are lower than animals. That is their law, Mazi. It's their law. Today, if I see that our region, in that eastern region, that the people they call themselves the so-called man of God in that our region, the eastern region, they're supposed to stand and say no. We don't need any election in our land. We don't need any campaign in our land because our son will not be in the prison. And you are coming here to tell us to come and campaign for what? For which Nigeria? That no more you campaign in our land unless our son is out. Because that is politics. But our people lack no sense of our people don't know how to play politics. The politics they know how to play is shape destruction. They don't know how to use a particular opportunity to achieve the overall goodness of everybody. Boko Haram, the Fulani use Boko Haram to achieve their in office. Why they did the war use to achieve that was a baboon or in office 1999. But our people are playing politics of self destruction. They don't know politics. If they know politics, they would have come out to say we are not going to campaign no more. Nobody in the Eastern region will come and say this missionary because they are the ones that sold their own brothers to the caliphate in order to kill him because they are the Pharisees and the Pharisees that is in the Old Testament, but they are running away because that is our character. Mazi, I don't know what to say. Let me continue the job because this world is all about conquest. If you hold your hand, those who have something to conquer you and tell what bless you and make better of their own life. Good night. I think next week I can make Gaba.
Thank you. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, thank you for holding on. Caller on WhatsApp. Please, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you loud. Yeah.
Welcome to the program.
Mazi Jonathan, good evening from here, from my location. My name still remember Mazi Chukwu Kandiaja Madam.
Chukwu Kandiaja Madam. There we
please, I just want to ask a question, please. For how long are we going to continue reading this gospel? Then, to the extent that what can we do to reset the brain of our people for them to understand the importance of freedom? That is the most important thing, because if you look at what is happening, you will understand that so many of our people don't even understand the meaning of freedom, both home and abroad. Then number two, what can we do? Why our people are still running away from answering this call and listening to this very wonderful gospel of restoration of Biafra and freedom totally? Many of our people in abroad here found a issue of Biafra. I don't understand. I was asking, are we so much comfortable in another man's land, washing plates, doing all kinds of things, complaining of racists, while we have all it takes to remain in our land? I still don't understand what is happening. Then number three is that I have a vision. That Britain want to use P2B to cause division in Biafra land, most especially in the Igbo center. That very five states, also called Heart Igbo states. They want to use P2B to divide more Biafrans. So now, my questions goes this way: what can we do to sensitize our people for our people to follow up and understand the importance of what we are saying? Because sometimes I'm always thinking, you are here every night vibrating, talking. Even our leader have already lectured everything, but still yet, many of our people don't understand the importance of freedom. The politics, na IPOB. In fact, sometimes it's giving me sleepless nights. It's giving me sleepless nights. I don't know what we can do, but all I know is that Abaraka na azokwa ala onye jiji na akonye o. Abaraka na azala. I will continue to say, instead of Biafra to not to come, let everybody perish. Even if God chooses that Igbo race will wipe out, that is the best. It will be best, because many people don't even have conscience. For long, our leader Mazi Nnamdi has been paying this price all along, wasting time, wasting money, wasting energy, suffering inside jail. Still yet, many of our people are sitting in our comfort zone, relaxing, talking mess. Oh, it's best for us to perish. We do not deserve to live, bro. We do not deserve to live. I rest my case. Thank you so much.
No, Mazi, we deserve to live. The only thing is, sometimes, if I may have asked you, I would have asked you, how do you change your mentality by even joining IPOB? It is still the same way, by listening to Radio Biafra, to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and it changed you. That is the same thing. Nothing we are, one of our brother asked this the other time also, whether we cannot take a gun and point on somebody's head and say, oh yeah, you must change your ideology. It is not done like that. It's still the same way what we are doing, appealing to people's conscience and reasonability. You reason, you see, people are waking up. Maybe it's not the way you think it. Maybe that way pay everybody. No. Just think about how you were before, the way you reason, and what it took you before you join in this movement. Not only physical joining, but mentally joining. Because there are people that are physically joined to what we are doing, but mentally they are still far. These are the chaff, people that could be blown away, people that we call and say, well, we are confused, because they physically joined IPOB, the OES member, proselytes, people that who follow. They are not there mentally. So, but we are going there. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Mazi, good evening.
There we go.
Good evening, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chigimachambog. I hail from Mokamiri, Obiungwa, Aba Province, Biafra land. Right now, I'm calling from my location. Mazi, I would like to say that it is a privilege for me to be an IPOP and also to be a Biafran. I thank God Almighty for giving me such opportunity, because by the grace of God, my mindset has been developed. I did not reason like the black monkeys in the zoo or the black men in Africa. I thank God for Hamadike Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the savior of our time, who God sent and has opened our eyes. We now reason like a human being, not like animals. Mazi, do you know, if not because of our Hamadike, what is happening in South Kaduna, Plateau, and Benue could have been a child play compared of what could happen in Biafra land. I thank God for Hamadike. Mazi, tomorrow I will urge all Biafra to continue to remain resolute. By the grace of God, our leader will be victorious, because the gate of DSS could not prevail. We are marching on. All we need is Biafra, not Igbo presidency. Igbo presidency is not a solution to our problem. Master, I would like to ask, why are they afraid of referendum? It's a simple thing. If it was a referendum, let us decide if you want to belong to Nigeria or not. If actually the majority say that they want to belong in Nigeria, fine and good. But they should also just give us a referendum. Does it mean that referendum is always made for the white people? We black, we don't deserve to decide where we want to belong. How can a white man from Scotland come over here and create a country without the approval of anybody? It is very wrong. Can we go to their land and create a country for them? The answer is no. So, Mazi, I will use this opportunity to thank you all the principal officers who are doing marvelous work to make sure that the freedom is achieved. God will bless you all. Thank you, Mazi.
There, woman, say thank you and remain blessed. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Call on signal. Hold on, I'll come to you. Go on. Call on WhatsApp, please go on.
Good evening from here. My name is Anu Modulo, calling from UAE.
Anu Modulo.
I want to take I want to thank you for the good work you are doing for people of Biafra. May bless you and your family. And I want to thank our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Hamadike one of Biafra. Chineke ya na-edu n'ebe ọ nọ, nwere ihe ga-eme. Ihe niile ndị iro zube ga-anasị ha na-azụ 100 votes. Ise. Mazi, see, Today, I've been going through Facebook to see where all these so-called market leaders. I've been waiting for them to announce that nobody should come to shop market tomorrow. That tomorrow will be locked down because our leader Mazi and Kanu will be appearing in zoo court. But I have never heard something since today. But if to come up for PVC, they will give order that nobody should come to shop or come to market. They should go and look for their PVC or get PVC. But now, time for them to show they are real Biafrans. They don't want to do that kind of thing. None of them is none of the market leaders is giving order to all the market, all the people that is selling in their market on everywhere to stay at home tomorrow. That tomorrow that our leader of indigenous people of Biafra will be appearing in zoo courts. You see all these people, they know what they are doing. Now they will not give such order for every marketer to stay at home. That tomorrow is our leader's court case. That they should stay at home. But all alone, anything concerning zoo and the urban get destroy their family and their future and their life. If we hand in, they will be showing muscle how market leaders. Mazi, you see all these people. Now this thing that is happening in was it Cross River? You know, some people will be thinking, it's only Igbo people they are killing. Or it's only happening in Imo State. It's only happening in Olo. It will not come to my side. That's why our leader said they will come, they will kill us, and we will kill them. So everybody should remain resolute. That's my advice, Mazi.
There, thank you. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Mazi,
my name is Israel and I'm calling from the Holy Land. Thank you so much for the work that you're doing. That people to tap their mouth with us, especially in the diaspora, all that is needed to ensure we restore our from your lecture this evening, a very big something that so many of us understand in this part of the world. One of the things that I've learned from our leader, like we normally said, we are not afraid. Secondly, that honor and dignity, unbribable and being unshakable. That's when some of his lectures they would stop. These are the things that are people. You should be visionary.
Mazi, are you using earphone?
I'm not making use of earphone.
Please put your mouth on there. I don't know. Maybe it's
okay.
Network. Go on.
Is it better now?
It's better, highly better now. Yes, go on.
Okay. So there's something that our people need to learn in case they may not be in the know. One thing they should know is the fact that trading your freedom for whatever it may be, I don't see how sensible that is. I don't understand how educated some of us and sensible they claim to be. And not like they don't even want the freedom or as per se. But to do the needful things in order to get it is the problem. Because like I remember back then when I was in my year 3 or year 2 in the school here in the zoo, I overheard a lecturer. They were discussing it in the office. That should be around 2017 or thereabout. He said, he spoke in Igbo. Now, That's talking about IPOB, the activities. That was the day that they went for a protest at Head Bridge. Say, I put in the hand of Beneha. Chukume Kwenebere has up there. And I am a band or Nisi. So, have you seen the kind of mentality people have? These are the things we need to change. But I so much thank God for the IPOB family worldwide. We are the only people that understand what the caliphate and Fulani run Nigeria holds for us. Like I personally, I have come to realize that I don't have a future here. Like I do say, agreement precedes unity. You don't force things on me and expect it to work. How can two work together when there is no agreement? Even the Holy Bible says it in Amos chapter 3 verse 3. So this is a very simple thing. Target IPOB terrorists, this and that, these are just they are just wasting their time. It's just a cloak to legitimize their atrocities and all that they are doing in our land. So the earlier they understand this, that this is 21st century, that they should do the needful, allow for a referendum for people to decide where they want to belong. And at times it do even give me thought. Why do we still have United Nations, African Union and all other international organizations who back up this very law? For instance, in the United Nations, that of Article 2007 Charter on Indigenous People, Article 3. Why do we have such law if they cannot implement it? I don't understand. Is it because of the conflicting interests of superpowers and all that? Will it now override that upon which United Nations was established? My able leader, Mazi Jonathan, I'm just even getting angry at times when I remember all this. But all the same, I encourage each and every one of us. The message I want to drop for our people this evening remains: let us be united in this struggle. It is not a sin for seeking for what belongs to you. Seeking for freedom. And to the men of God, you don't even have anything to preach. You have nothing to preach if you cannot talk about freedom. Because it is the same freedom you tell people about spiritual freedom, while what is happening before, even Christ, why did he come? Is it not to set sinners free? So this also has to do with physical freedom. If you are not free physically to choose the things you do, then how do you think you are even free in the other way? So, Mazi Jonathan, thank you so much. Our people, please remain vigilant and remain focused. God bless Biafra.
Sorry, I off my phone. I mean microphone, and I was speaking. There is something we should understand about international laws, rights, and all these. They are there. It's just like, for example, a tree, a mango tree that has ripe mangoes on the tree. You understand? Now, people are passing. The ripe mango is up there. You can see somebody can use a hook, nguru, and try, make effort. It is for you to make efforts. You understand? You don't wait for that mango to come to your house. Just fall and come to the house. No. Some people can climb the mango tree in order to pluck the mango. So it's an effort. If you are there waiting for the international law to just fall down and they will call you and say, come and take your freedom, you will stay there forever. This world, as I say, is a world of exploitation. It's only when your eyes are open, when you remove ignorance, now you start understanding many things. You now know you are right. Do you understand? You now understand what your right is, and you clamor for your right. Clamoring in different levels. It can be in different levels. That is the reality. But when you are there, you don't know, you are ignorant, you don't even know, you know. Look at how they are this. Why in the Gulf of Mexico, for example, they are drilling oil, but they never, you see, during the Obama time, one spillage there. Hey, Shell and the companies there, they pay through their nose. But in Nigeria, the reverse is the case. Everywhere is polluted. Why? It is not that they don't know that it is wrong. They know, but who will implement it? You don't expect them that are getting through the quagmire that they are causing to come and implement it. It is for the people that are suffering it should rise up. If maybe you people, 2 or 3 people rise up, and after all they are looking for is to get money. Hey, give us money, pay us this year, give us money for the whole year, kick cow for us. Shell will be more happy. They will pay you some crumb and buy 100 cows for you. So yeah, take. And they will continue exploiting. It is for the exploited to rise up by all means. How long does it take ANC to fight and get their freedom? It took many decades. Does it mean that the world didn't know that apartheid is a bad thing? Open racism is a bad thing? They knew. But they want people to, if your freedom is really, you want it. That is, if your freedom is precious for you, you have to make sacrifices. You have to continue being consistent. They will come through, okay, let us negotiate and be in a political, oh yeah, come and join us and be subjugating your fellow blacks. If you didn't agree, another person didn't agree, you continue fighting. Now they know that it is important. They will throw everything for you. They will come and kill you. If you are still resilient, a time will come, they'll say, oh boy, it is time to hands up. You know, our leader used to say this, that had it been the Biafran Revolutionary War, had it been stay another 6 months, and it's true that the tide would have changed. There are many countries that we are lining up in order to openly, powerful countries, to recognize Biafra and to change the tide against Nigeria. That look, this thing, leave this thing, these people, is okay, Nigeria is okay, your game is over. But lo and behold, we were our people. Not that I'm not praising, I'm against what they did, no. But lo and behold, 2.5 years, everybody fell off. The same Igbo politicians, Igbo so-called elites, people that people that knows what we see, what we cannot see in while climbing Iroko tree. They are the same people pressurizing Ojukwu in order to surrender. And the whole world say, oh boy, these people, they are not serious. Oh. They are not serious. I beg. They are enjoying the exploitation. Let them continue. Let them continue being exploited. And we are suffering till today. Had it been we maybe a little, we waited, our people waited a little longer. It doesn't matter. Maybe even somebody like me, maybe I would not be born. Maybe they will kill my father. Who knows? It doesn't matter. Maybe many of us wouldn't have been born. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. As long as people are free. That is what matters most. So freedom is costly. All this international law, I don't expect them to come and give it to you in a platter of gold. Okay, take it because you are Biafra. Others fought for it. Others, they lost many lives. And they will continue being resilient. That is the reality. I have callers that are waiting. I don't know who is their first caller. Let me see. Let me see. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. You have been there since 12 minutes.
Good evening to you, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening, Mazi.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you so much. I greet you, my people. Good evening to you all. May the blessing of Chukwu Kikabiamo continue to keep us moving forward. My name is Ugo. Mazi, you see, I want to use some instance before I will say whatever I really want to talk. You see, Nigeria, Zoological Republic, is an evil country. And this man from Igbocha, instead of Wike, I called him Wike. He made a statement. He said that people talk that he's mad. People say that he's mad. And Nigeria is a mad country. So Nigeria needs mad person to rule the Nigeria. What is my point on this? The zoo is a useless country that doesn't feel good or plan for their future leaders as youth. The reason why I'm using this as example is because the youth in the zoo also, they are stupid and useless. They don't use their tongue to count their teeth. They are easily misled by the so-called politicians. But I want to tell everyone listening to my voice that all the politicians in the zoo, they are dissenting, both Fulani, both Hausa, both to the one that comes from our land, both to the one that comes from Yoruba. They are all the same. They commit the same sin. And they knew that this is bad. And we all are doing what? We all are doing it. Just because they are benefiting from it. That is the reason why you see these people, when they see evil, they condone that evil. Then when that evil return the torchlight to their domot, you will see them lamenting. I will talk. If this one not happen, I will tell the whole world, as if the whole world don't even know this. So many people that call themselves leader in the zoo, they have used this statement. And that statement signifies a particular thing. The only country in the world that their president died and they seal it, all the whole elite, they continue to condone this evil. And this evil is germinating, looking for every one of them. That is the reason why if you are jumping up, you are hoping for anybody to amend the zoo so that you will get a good life. You are misleading yourself because you will not get it. The foundation is very, very wrong. The indigenous people of Biafra is telling all of you the simple truth. What is coming out from this hallowed platform for so many years now is an excellent truth that you can never get anywhere. And that is the reason why the evil journalist foundation house called BBC are not happy with IPOB. But we are telling them that there is time for everything under the sun. There is a time when this BBC is all over watching evil happening. They don't even know that the civilization will make it possible for even people to report from their own house. Because that is the only thing that is disturbing the whole world now. People are giving reports from their own, both to the truth one and the false. Once something happens, somebody will take the coverage and send it out. So my message to every one of you that is jumping up, your PVC can never help you. What will help you is the right demand. And what is that right demand? Referendum, roundtable discussion that will lead you as a tribe to demand what you want. But if you continue to follow these people, you are going to enter that pit because the zoo leaders are like blind people. They have eyes, but they are not seeing. But not that they don't know, they knew all these things. They are benefiting. That is the reason why they continue to close their eyes to get what they want. And you are following them. We continue to demand for the release of our innocent leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and a man that Chukwu Abiyama ordained in this particular generation for him to tell the whole world the truth, and is doing it perfectly. But the wicked ones are ganging up against him. They are holding him. they gang up against him, both the ones that come from our land. We continue to demand for the release of that man. He's an innocent man, and we can never relent. And all of our brothers and sisters, which they go and kidnap from different parts of our land, just like yesterday and today, they are in Cross River killing our people, raping our sisters. Today, I'm talking to you. People that comes from that place can testify this. The sole Zoological Republic army that has power to intimidate only innocent people when they see the people, the real terrorists that is killing and snatching people's life out of them, you will see them running away, shouting, making a video. But when it comes to the civilians, you will see them showcasing the talent of intimidation, which they call soldiers' work. Today, they kill our people in Cross River. They rape our sisters over there. Tell me, why must a soldier raise down an innocent man's house at the same time you kill anybody you see there as a man and rape anybody you see there as a woman? Is it not a crime? It's a cause. That kind of army can never succeed in any good war. When you see real enemy, the real enemy will bring you down. That's the reason why the zoo is full of destruction. The zoo can never survive what they have done to themselves. So I'm using this opportunity to encourage all of our brothers and sisters, IPOB members. You don't need to give up. You don't need to backslide. Call upon your strength once again. May the strength of Chukwu Kabiama continue to be with every one of you, because this mission is ordained. That is the reason why our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu refused to betray you. So why are you betraying him? Why are you refusing to listen to that voice? Mazi, the blessing of Chukwu Kabiama be with you. Thank you so much.
There, well, remain blessed too. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
One name worker, I can hear you, Jonathan Chinedu, calling from Morocco. All hail IPOB.
Almost hail Biafra.
Biafra. All hail Biafra. Mazi, you know why I'm very happy for this your program today. You are talking about the one. You see, I've been go through the 1966 coup and the Gowan coup. Believe me, both are very called. Honestly speaking, if they are telling Gowan that what is happening today, it will happen, he will not believe it. If see him as he's moving very sharp, as a valente, good guy, he's going, he want to bring national soldiers to the Nigeria, so that Nigeria will be one. My dear brother, I see that man, and I know that what is going on today is not it's not absolute, because he feels that he can even cheat Igbos, but at last this thing now is backfiring on him. So Igbo president or no Igbo president, my brothers and sisters, go just a peacekeeping, ordinary Sierra Leone or Liberia. Have you seen any Igbo lieutenant to go to keep for peacekeeping? No. Talk less of who give our code. My dear brother, I want to tell people, if you need freedom, you must fearless. Don't fear nobody. Break the door anyhow it goes. That is the freedom. You can never be fearing somebody. You say that you are looking for freedom. No way. That is your freedom. My brother, keep it on. Jonathan Chinedu. We are here. Tomorrow is a D-Day again, because we will not take it lightly because of, look, I did not go school, but I know what it means by taking somebody extradition to the democracy country. They are going to head the election in some weeks to come or months to come. Our brother must come out from that place with immediate effect before anything else. That is it. Keep it on, Mazi Jonathan. God bless you. All hail Biafra.
Loud and clear. Yes, Mazi. Thank you. Mazi, good evening from here. My name is Judo Kapo. Judo Kapo is from Agbo. Agbo is in Anioma. Anioma is in Biafra land. And Anioma people, all the way from Igbakiri, we are 100% Igbo to the core. And we are Biafrans. Mazi, I so much appreciate your wonderful teaching. Every day that you come on Radio Biafra, we learn new things. In fact, may Chukwu Abiyama continue to give you the wisdom, the knowledge that you are imparting in us, that you are giving us every day. We are learning from your teaching. May Chukwu Abiyama bless you. Biafrans around the world, you see one thing about that zoo called Nigeria. I think the Christians in that zoo, they are the foolish ones that the Bible says, young foolish Galatians who have bewitched you. Only in the zoo, HAUSA-Fulani are killing the Christians, shooting them in the church. But the pastors today, they are telling you, if you don't have PVC, don't come to church. You see, the Bible says, foolish Galatians who have bewitched the Nigerian Christians, especially the ones in the south. Instead of you people to rise up and say we will not vote until we get a referendum, because our land is no longer served in the zoo. They are telling people to go and get PVC when they are killing people in a war. The other day they killed people in the other church in Nnamdi state. The other day they are killing people in their farms. We are no longer serving Biafra land. Instead of all the bishops to rise up and write to United Nations, write to EU, write to the Pope, rise up and say we want a referendum. We don't want to be with this HAUSA-Fulani no more. We don't want any election. All we want is referendum, freedom. Every day, HAUSA-Fulani is tripping into the land, into our land and our villages. This servant of God are telling people, if you don't get your PVC, you will not come to church. The church that the HAUSA-Fulani are marching, they are coming to your churches to kill you people. Because you people are praying to the God of Israel to guide you people. Why the Israel people are not praying to their God? They are busy manufacturing weapons to protect them and their whole generation. Why the ones in the zoo are speaking in tongue and calling the God of Israel? And the Israel themselves, they are not calling their God. They are using what God gave them to protect themselves. And yet you are telling somebody, if you don't get PVC, don't come to church. Mazi, Chinedu, let me leave the life for that for the color, because if I continue to talk of what is going on in that zoo, my high blood pressure will go up. I begin to see that, yeah, the Bible they are reading in that zoo, they are reading it upside down. Because there's nowhere that says in the Bible that God will come down from heaven to put sense in your head. Where God already made you a human being. No wonder our leader said, for you to be a human being, you must have the ability to reason. That's what makes you a human being. For the one the Christians we have in the zoo, the bishop we have in the zoo, the pastors, they don't know what they are doing. Rather, they are governmental politics. Go and get your PVC before you come to church. How about all this? We are going to march to United Nations and let the world know what we are going through. That we are being killed in our worship places. We don't want the zoo anymore. All what we want is division, separation. Biafra Go your own way. What to do what? Go your own way. That's what we want. And now what? Stay your own. Fulani S-men. Boko Haram. Take your Nigeria and go. All what we want is referendum. And that is what we will get. In the name of Chukwokike Abiyama's name I pray. He said, thank you, Mazi.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. We must continue. I have some people that are calling. Let me accord them. Before I close. Remember, tomorrow will be our leaders' court appearance in Abuja. Biafra land should be under lock and keys. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Good evening, Mazi Jonathan. My name is Simon. I'm calling from America, Spain. Can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you.
Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Biafrans all over the world. Good evening, good night, good morning, no matter your time zone, anywhere you are residing, may Chukwokike Abiyama bless and protect and guide every one of you. He say, may he protect our able leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wherever he may be, any evil plan the enemy has against him, may he fail. May those who wish him bad, bad follow them. May those who wish him good, good follow them. May those and those who cause him cause. He say, Biafra must be restored. There's nothing anybody can do about it. Well done, my brother, for your wonderful topic this evening. But we must continue. Maz, I don't know, because these zoo people, anytime it's time for our leader to go to court, you see them playing, acting. I don't know if you have ever heard that this aeroplane turner.
Yes. He tendered his resignation.
He tendered his resignation and was replaced by
one Yoruba man, Oluwan something.
So, what is going on? The aeroplane turner, the Alekale, as our leader call him. What is going on? We must pay very, very attention to these people and know what these people is up to. As this is what I want to say, because the zoo, we must follow them. We must be far, far, far higher than them. We don't care what they are playing, but what we want for them to release our leader. We are not begging him. Even sometimes I even question, did our leader want to come out? The Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ready to come out? It's not yet ready. When you want to be out, he'll be out. Mazi Chukwokike Abiyama protect and guide you. Protect everything we are doing. Biafra must be restored. We have nowhere to go. We have no back to fall in. So we must forge ahead. Somebody was here, with me last 2 weeks, and he came from Nigeria. He said, how long can you continue doing like this? Let's forget about this. Let's go and do this, do that. I said, man, I told you.
That is the problem. That is, Mazi, that is the problem with our people. Inconsistency.
I don't care.
Jack of all trade, but masters none. They don't know that a rolling stone gathers no moss. It's just like what I said. The war, had it been they kept on for another few months, the things would have changed.
Our leader has said something about it.
Of course, several times. And it's true. It's not only him. Even other observers, they said they were waiting. Had it been Biafrans were able to hold on. I used to shout it here. I said, South Sudan fought for 39 good years. 2 big wars. It's not a small war. Big with the real Janjaweed. 39 good years. And they kept moving. And our own, I met a small time now. You see people even in IPOB saying, nah, Kai Metopito being, you know, we go it like this. Kai, let us stop this one first. If we come from there, you see people, they think that they know. They are ignorant. I'm telling you honestly.
Nigeria about flight. I appreciate him because but I don't go back. As I promote in this process. Na keme godi ya nsi enwokem ima mmodo ne mamu ngoro na this struggle won ara agwanga na abram na before my party erijima for before gawa party no matter one we are not going back ndi na election ndi na cobra na eme but the problem I have with anybody for you to come and put stop in what we are doing or somebody to tell me now to stop what we are doing. So we should pay attention. This Alikali, we should pay attention what is going on. These people can play us. You remember anytime our leader want to go to court, they got for one so their name. But we are watching them closely. But you bless every one of you. Well done for your wonderful topic this evening. Where is that our brother? I haven't seen that our brother for long. That Aganeku. Somebody Chinedu. I haven't seen him for long. The Chuko Kabiama protect and guide every one of you. All hey, Biafra sign off from here.
You know, there's something white people hate. Even the world order. They hate people that are inconsistent. They take you that you're a joke. Simple joke. If something is precious for you, you cling on. Even if you are dying, you cling on. They are watching. But once, you know our people, like this, leave Kai go to politics in Nigeria, you know. They disappoint. I be ashing back. The world order will be watching you and say you are simply a joke. They will support people that have been consistent in their quest for conquering the Fulani Caliphate. Since over 200 years, they have been trying to, they had one motive, one focus. It doesn't matter every angle they are using, that is their focus. Eliminating is just chessboard. They use you after they eliminate, after they do, until they come to this point. You know, enlightened people, they love this. That's why it seems that they are, you know, they are supporting this caliphate because they saw them as consistent set of people. You now, if you eminent to Biafra Tata, politics Bia, now you think of now if this person enter, I will get contract. You know, this my company. It will make it grow. I will just apply for contracts, and I will get money. That is only what matters for you. And you jettison the diamond in your hand, just going for wood, ordinary clay. Oro. Caller on signal, you'll be the last caller, please. Welcome to the program. Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, my brother, I'm hearing you.
There we
good evening. Thank you for this topic and thank you for the service to our motherland. This is Ifan Chukwumada Abuchi calling you from the Kingdom of the Netherlands. What I want to say, our people, our main target now, our prayer now, is that our leader will get unconditional release tomorrow, and they give us our date for our referendum. And if our leader doesn't come out tomorrow, let nobody fret, let nobody slack, because this it's now. A lot of things are happening to show that our leader is a prophet. He has told a lot of people, he has told us that he will not disappoint us, that some of us will be the ones that will disappoint him. Now, I hope that this political wind that is blowing will not touch IPOB family members, because we are known for our consistency. And then what we are saying is that Fulani government, the British stooges, and the British themselves will do well for themselves and humanity to release our leader tomorrow unconditionally and set a date for our referendum. Because anybody who is depending and relying and hoping for any miracle that will bring one person or the other to, make Nigeria livable, that person may come. If it is Atiku, he will come to consolidate what Buhari has resolved the last 8 years. And if they manage by British machination to put our brother by their what will happen is that they will put your brother there for how long they will need him to rubbish the Biafran drive for independence. But they cannot rubbish IPOB, because like our brother Jonathan said, and like our leader have always said, that this age, these Biafrans in IPOB, they are called and they are chosen. So let nobody be afraid that political wind will carry IPOB. It will not carry IPOB. Rather, it will carry the OES men that will just listen to IPOB. Maybe they're not committed, even if they put one dime here and there, but they're not grounded in what we are doing. IPOB family members are rock. Our leader is the central rock. Is not shaken. That somebody said he doesn't want to come. He wants to come out, but he doesn't want to come out from bribery. He wants to come out with the substance that made him go in there. And then the last but not the least is the clergymen, the churches in Nigeria. What is happening? 3 priests kidnapped within 1 week, even less than 1 week. 2 of them killed, Catholic priests. And what is Rome saying? What is the Vatican saying? That will tell you that anybody who doesn't tell you to arm yourself and defend yourself is deceiving you. Because in Zamfara, the government is telling them to arm themselves and defend themselves. And the army is telling them that the governor has no right to tell the citizens to defend themselves. But the Fulani terrorists have the right to kill the citizens. That's Nigeria for you. Biafra, stand strong, and our help is in the name of Chukwuka Biama, and he will make a name for himself sooner than later. God bless Biafra. Thank you, my brother. Good night.
Well, God bless Biafra. Thank you very much. Caller on WhatsApp, I just pick you, please. I give you 3 minutes, please, to make your point. Caller on WhatsApp, go on, please. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, Mazi, good evening, sir.
There we
From here, Mozambique. Mazi Obila.
There we
Not for Mark. Mazi, I want to go sharp because even some people, our people are there also some bubble. That's why I'm down. I call settlement rapid. Also. Ha onye Igbo ha chụwala ya ka egide hụ na ọ ga-enweta settlement or settle ngwa Maazị
etinye n'aka n'akpa for nothing.
I settlement bụ mọpụta tige because ọ kpatara ji na-adịsị ka enweghị ihe awụ na Nigeria wetara mmiri mana nwanne lee obodo anyị n'ime na emere ha their own independence ya ndị ebe anyị n'ebe a mere sit at home bụ ndị ike Igbo n'ebe a ncha sit at home bụsoro ndị obodo nwere ya rie nwụọ 16 years ha lụrụ ọgụ here 47 years independence ha here. One man, I better back as a hand me, ha haji, ma nsogbu adịrị sometimes ihe anyị na-eme bụ na anyị na ndị ụlọ nwaanyị bụ ndị Igbo mgbe ụfọdụ amlecha ghara latị nne ahụ matị ọbụdatị na ihe ọbụla ọwụ anyị ga-eme ka anyị ga-eme eke mana bụkọ na ọka ka anyị gba ọsọ obodo ụlọ 16 years nwanne nọọ 16 years mana bịa na-ahazi obodo ha tochidere ha mma anyị bịa bịa rilasị nwanne gị ga-eji akwụrụ obodo ndị obodo tv gị n'ime gị ịghọta gị ji akwụrụ onwe gị na Naịjirịa ọhịa emega n'obodo na mana ọ obodo ụlọ 16 years abịakwa na ka alụ ọgụ ka akụwasịa ka eme everything sometimes ọ jinjas ndị ọzọ na-eji nje ndị ọzọ kpatara ndị ụfọdụ ji na-ekwe ha ọnụ like nwa jinjiri ụbọchị akwụkwọ sọ mbọdụ ekwanụ ihu onye kọdineta na-asị m wee kwuo ihe niile ndị ekpuo bugo ego uche gị kụzie gị ewụsị nata iwe onye iberibe aga m egahazie n'ihe advance ihe mbere na bụ ihe ọwalida kwuru patient na awụ ya wụ the maintain mmadụ ga-enwe na ndụ inweghara patient ahụ atụ na nwoke nọ n'ụlọ onye nọ n'ụlọ nchịka mgbe chichi agha agapụtasị mgbe ọchịchị echigbuolie awalida mana ihe ga-agabiga n'ihe awalida gị dapụta na akpọpụtara awalida na-apụta egide ha echi ile tikpuo n'ime awapụta etinye ka ọ nọrọ roundabout na Abuja ọgịda gara agara ọgịda emeriti mgbe ọrịla mma asị onye emefere ochichi na-eche ọdịbedị mma ọ ka mana onye isi anyị nọrọ ọnụrụ 2 years ọnụrụ 3 years ma o ji freedom pụta ji Biafra pụta nwanne izi ihe siri ka ọ bụ for me ọ dịghị m ọsịsọ te asọvụ na mana abụghị na dis Biafra ga-abịa na under me mana ọ dị ekpere na ọ ga ndị ebede mepụta Nnamdi awapụta leader mepụta Nnamdi awa leader na by force echi ilekwe ha bịa gbuo na aside mgbe ahụ ọdịbedị mma ya wụ na-emefu ochichi na-eche ọdịbedị mma nwanụ arụ ụmụnne nwe na ndidi ihe dị ụka dị oyi ọwụrụ na ọwụrụ kwụtụrụ ihe ihe anyị bere na walida ga-enye anyị Biafra nwe onye ọzọ ga-enye anyị Biafra na ụda walida ọnda walida Biafra yukom ọnụ bedego ga-aka nka mana asfasị nwetara ihe ọ chọga ọ ga-adịkwa happy mụrụ onwe m ga-adịkwa happy ọwụ ihe mbelefere mana everybody nwee patient ihe dị ọkụ ga-adị oyi agbarachi chinchichi ụmụ ya ha were nwe patient na ọ ga-adị mma ọ dịghị ka ọ dị ọ ga-adị mma biko ụmụ Biafra mgbe patient ka anyị na-aga na ije anyị bịara ije nwe ebe n'ukwu ogiri ugiri chi agịdala nwa ọgịda ada nwa mgbada chikwa na-arịtakwa n'ala ọhịa m na-arụ ụmụ Biafra mgbe ndị Chineke ga-emere ihe o ji wuru uche ewepụtara ha na awalida echi ile kwesịrị eji nchenji onye echenjiri na ka nwee ike mee ngịrị ka ya chi na onye nke mmadụ ihe ọ na-eme ka onwe ike echi ilekwa ya biko si na ka anyị echenji ka stọdịtin ka ya stọdịtin mana ahụrụ m m na ebe ihe na-aga na a ga-edeme onye isi anyị ka mara onye ga-ewi n'elekshọn na Naịjirịa prezident ọhịa mbelefere mana uche mana uche Chukwu ihe ụlọ ha chọrọ ha mee Chineke eme onye onye isi anyị ụlọ agbaga ha na ọgbaga ha na ọgbaga ha na mere ọgbaga ha na ikuku ọgbaga ha gbagara ha Chineke ga-edifendị onye isi ahụ ọ ga-awụ ụtọ ga-enye Biafra na ha Chukwu ka bịa ma maazị Chineke hụrụ na Chineke gozi onye ọbụla na ha Chukwu ka bịa ma ise maazị obodo ihe Mozambique.
Ndewo. Thank you very much. That's the thing. We encourage ourselves. We should not be in a hurry. Just like what our brothers say. Is a fact. The reason why they took us for granted is we are very quick to settle just for nothing. It doesn't matter whether it is your right. It doesn't matter anything. You put hand inside pocket. And they saw it. You say, oh, these people, they are a very ignorant set of people, and that's it. So what we are training ourselves is resiliency, to be resilient. You understand? That is what our leader have been. He took it as a duty right from the beginning of his broadcast in this hallowed platform to teach us, hammer on being consistent. He say, even if fall, let others continue. Even if you listen to his old broadcasts, you will understand. It's not about him. It's not about you. It's not about me. But about our collectivity, about Biafra. Even if you remember one person, let them continue. Don't look back. Don't stop. That is the legacy he has put in us. So for some of our people to come and start their normal Igbo thing. Now this Biafra, Meya. Now it seems they favor us now. No result now. Now politics, Nigerian election. Do you remember when our leader used to talk about mercantile mentality? He hammered this mercantile mentality for many years. He had been broadcasting. People don't understand what mercantile mentality means. Anything you equate it to what you are going to gain now. Because he got gote mbuka moto, you gote 1 million now. You got a motor 1 million, a book now, one person bia now before in me na irete na go do mother bia buri kasako buru hancha 2.5 and immediately na I went now 1.5 on top without wasting time instead of selling it little by little. Okay, wait, okay. So we brought it into our life. This mentality become part of us. Everything we equate it to what we are going to get now. If Thomas Madison and all the heroes of American Revolution, had it been they were thinking of how to gain everything now, George Washington them, America couldn't have been free or what it is today. These people, they were selfless people, just like our leader Mazi Nnamdi. Let us, imitate him, because he's our role model in this struggle. They brought money. Say, what is money? Money, you make money and become a guy. After you die, and that one you're gone forever. No legacy. Instead, it's better you put up a legacy that you will be remembered for. A legacy of consistency. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came in, he brought this legacy of consistency in what we are doing. Our collective interest. Do not add a number. Do not be discouraged. It doesn't matter the hardship. He said something sometime. He said a time will come. It is no more your power that you are using. It is no more your physical power. Because you see that there is no more chance. Nothing. No way. Everywhere is blocked. What you will use that time is what? Your mental strength. You go back to your mental strength. Do you understand? You go back to your mental strength. That is what matters. So that you continue, because if you look at your power reaches nowhere. You cannot do it with your power again. Now you go, that is mental toughness. Be mentally tough. That is how South Sudan got their independence. Do you understand? Do you think fighting for 39 years is a piece of cake? No way. 2 wars, so not 1 war. Two. 2 wars. And look at our so-called elders. Remember when this agitation IPOB was coming new? Clamoring for do you want another war? You want war? Do you see people that are mentally weak? That is it. How can you achieve anything? That's why you see some people, they will, I am confused though. What are we doing? Wow, this thing is taking much time. No, that is a process. Because we miss it at the first time. Only 2.5 years. And everything, 30 months of fighting. Of which our people, they tried. Because sometimes every time we contextualize. Now if it is you that time, we like to, make a comparison to contextualize. Azikiwe, he fell. Do you see the condition that? Why should he fail? Why? Why not continue? That is the reality. It doesn't matter the situation. You continue. And you get victory. Victory becomes yours. The people watching, they will see that, look, that this thing is so important to you. That the thing is so important to you. Because anything they throw at you, you simply continue moving. They brought Igbo presidency. You say, no, it's not what I want to. What I want is a referendum for Biafra. They brought this. You say, no, this is not what I want. What I want, the same thing. And they will see that really these guys are serious. So let us assist them. But when you go, one distraction will come. You say, that Biafra. You think people are not watching? They will look at you as you are not serious. Even they will help the enemies to slaughter you more because you don't merit no pity. Because you are not serious. You don't know what you want. One leg in Nigeria. Okay, let us do it, Nigeria. Let us do it. No. That is not the situation. We should learn from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is suffering for you and I. If he's a selfish person, he would have come out. He will negotiate and start telling you Biafra they no be like others. Or was he saying, nah, not him can get Biafra. Any person that can get Biafra, let him go. Any place politics and I will put him out and I can mobilize people. Any contract, that is the only thing. Till when? How long will he live in this world? And after, what happens? Others will continue. We should never equate everything with money. Financial gain. No. That is for people that are not enlightened. That is for subhumans. Because when you equate everything for your financial gain, that means you are still at the medieval period of selfishness. Do you understand? It is a high time for us to continue. Tomorrow, our leader will be in court. We shall do the needful. Biafra land should be on lockdown. Biafra land should be on lockdown, total lockdown, as usual. In order to drive, when you are doing this, you are sending a message. We are sending a message of solidarity that we are with. Do you understand? Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
The land of the rising sun is a home of hope, a home of
I'm going to hand over the platform to Mazi Abanyim, the European representative. Mazi, please welcome to the program with your group. Over to you, please. Go on.
Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. Thank you so much. Good evening, Biafrans all over the world. Good evening, good afternoon, and good night to some of you, depending on your time zone, your location. Good evening, Biafrans in Europe. My name is Mazi Abanyim, the European representative of indigenous people of Biafra. I come from Ami Ikechukwu. Ami Ikechukwu is in Biafra, in Olu province of Biafra land. So it is always a great pleasure to come to Radio Biafra once in a while to enlighten our people, to inform them, and to keep them abreast of what is going on in our struggle. Because information, they say, is power. And from that information, you gain knowledge. And knowledge gives you understanding. We found it very, very absolutely necessary. It has become imperative that we come on Radio Biafra to inform our people as to where we stand in our struggle for freedom. But before I go ahead, I would like to say one or two prayers to our people in Biafra land, especially the ESN and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is our supreme leader. I want to pray that Chukwu Okabiama will continue to sustain him wherever he is. he has committed no crime known to law. That is obvious before the court and before every person in that contraption called Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is an innocent man, a prisoner of conscience. And because Chukwu Okeabama is with him, those who are holding him have brought calamity upon themselves. Look at what is going on in the zoo since our leader was illegally abducted from Kenya, extraordinary rendition to Nigeria, and locked up in a solitary confinement at the DSS dungeon in Abuja. Nigeria will continue to see calamity. They will never know peace until the innocent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released unconditionally and very soon. And those who have a hand in what happened to him, none of them shall live to see Biafra restored. That is what we stand for. Because Biafra is a spirit, you better go and ask those who have tried all their best, all their possible best to see if they can manage to collapse this struggle. But to their nightmare, it has become an impossible task. We have come to Radio Biafra to pray for ESN as well. ESN is our last line of defense. Our leader called them the finest of the finest army we have in this world, because they are fighting for ideology and not for money. Therefore, Chukwu Okeabama will continue to sustain them, give them victory in every action they take to protect our land and people. Chukwu Okeabama will also continue to protect the leadership that he put in place. It is obvious that he has transferred that anointing that he gave to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to the present leadership. And that's why whatever we do prospers. That's why we have been indomitable. That's why we have been consistent and unperturbed in the pursuit for our freedom. We pray for Mazi Chinedu, who is the head of directorate, and those who are working closely to him, that Chukwu Okeabama will continue to shower them with more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, but most important, to be their shield and fortress. In the name of Chukwu Okeabama, I prayed. I want to also go ahead to inform our people, or to remind our people, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, from the onset, from the inception of this struggle, has made it clear that Radio Biafra is our only source of undiluted information. It's a place where we worship. But in recent days, since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was abducted, many have abandoned this platform. And that is why some of them have fallen into the hands of the enemy, because Radio Biafra is a hallowed platform. It is where you get knowledge, it is where you get understanding, and where you see the light. Because what you see everywhere now is darkness in that geological republic, because the absence of light is where you see darkness. So those who have abandoned Radio Biafra are wallowing in ignorance, in darkness, and that is why some of them will tell you that they are confused. And that's why some of them will go out of their way to follow somebody who has never been a member of IPOB and who will never be a member of IPOB, and will suffer a hired agent from the zoo called Nigeria to come and disrupt what we are doing. A hired agent who came from the back door to see if you can gain access to the leadership of this struggle, that they may hijack it. But as God may have it, they have failed woefully, and they will continue to fail. We have come to tell Biafrans that Radio Biafra is the light. It is the light unto your feet and the lamp unto your path, according to Psalm 119, for those of you who are Christians. Psalm 119 says that. So if you miss Radio Biafra, you will be wallowing in darkness. This is where we worship. So I want to use this medium to encourage our people. Those who are rushing to Facebook or YouTube to go and get their information, bear in mind that most of the channels where you go, what you hear there are the things that are bringing confusion to your head. Because those guys who are, there, some of them are there to make money. So they have to tell you what you want to hear. And by hearing, you become corrupt, become confused. Come to Radio Biafra and get undiluted truth to help you understand and digest where we stand in this struggle and where we are heading to. Mazi Chinedu comes on Radio Biafra to give you information, undiluted information as to what is happening in Biafra land. Mazi Chinedu, the head of directorate, do come to Radio Biafra to make important announcements. Once in a while, Lola Kanu, the wife of our leader, also comes on Radio Biafra to address Biafrans. And whenever she speaks the mind of her husband. If you believe and truly believe that you are a follower of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you do well to listen to these people. And as we have come to this platform to speak, we are speaking the mind of the leader of this struggle. So therefore, we want Biafrans to be aware that there is fire on the mountain. The recent happenings in the struggle is self-explanatory. They have closed our account in Germany and turned around to point fingers on Chinedu and the rest of us. They closed the account in America, they turn around to point the fingers on us. But we all, those who are close to this leadership, those who are constantly listening to Radio Biafra, we know the truth. We know that the enemies have come to collapse this struggle by all means possible. First of all, they want to collapse our finances. That is one of the pillars of this struggle. That's why they are frustrating this leadership of funds, so that without funds we cannot run the struggle and everything will collapse. But we are always 7 steps ahead of them. They have also attacked the ESN, which is another pillar of this struggle. They claim that they are ESN themselves. They change their names all the time. They change their titles. They claim to be disciples of Nnamdi Kanu. After being a disciple, you become the prime minister or crime minister, trying to then overthrow the person you're supposed to be following. They made promises to Biafrans that Biafra will be restored in 150 days. Nobody's asking questions. That 150 days has come and gone. They also boasted that they have acquired fighter jets to destroy the zoo called Nigeria. Nobody's asking the question, where did you back the jet? They also boasted of having warship that is going to come and destroy Nigeria. The gullibles keep following sheepishly without asking questions. That's why it is absolutely necessary that you come to Radio Biafra, get enlightenment and get knowledge that the people that we have in our land, we have come to to save them, to protect them, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu saw this many years before they are beginning to unfold in our own eyes. That's why we are doing what we are doing. We can never turn around to kill the same people we have come to protect. But those who claim to be fighting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's release are the ones killing the same people we have come to protect. Killing poor market women who are coming out on Monday to do their businesses, you kill them. You put a seat at home for 2 weeks so that those who are The peasants who must come every day to make their living, you keep them indoors so that they may starve. This is the height of wickedness. It has nothing to do with a struggle. If releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is what you can achieve by sitting at home, what have you achieved for the past 2 years sitting at home? Nothing. Because the Nigerian government doesn't want to know whether you sit at home or not. The pain is only on the Biafran people. Nigeria has no economy, talk less of the economy that you are going to inflict injury on them. When they don't have money, they go and borrow money. They don't care whether the economy is going up or going down. So you cannot keep trying the same thing and getting the same result, and you keep trying the same thing. In this struggle, we have learned to change strategies and make sure we achieve our goal. You can't keep doing the same thing and getting the same result, and you keep doing the same thing. Sit at home, sit at home, sit at home, achieve nothing. This particular leadership of IPOB worldwide have changed different strategies to ensure gotten what we want, to ensure that we are going to achieve it, because when you use one strategy and it doesn't work, you have to brainstorm and see what else you can do to make headway. But this is to show you that they have come to steal, to kill, to maim, and to destroy. Their aim is only to collapse this family, to commit atrocities and hang it on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because there's no amount of years you are going to sit at home that will make Nigeria government to do what they don't want to do. But there are many ways to kill a rat, and that's why this leadership is doing what we are doing, which we are not at liberty to tell you in the public. But those who are watching closely will see with their eyes the result of the work of this leadership. They have done everything to make us come and they tell them what we have in mind, what our plans are, but that's not going to happen. Remember when our leader bought the transmitter in London, sent it to Biafra land, they started saying he has embezzled our money, there's no transmitter. The pressure became too high. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went and took a picture of where the transmitter is in Biafra land and made it public. A few weeks later, the zoo came and arrested those who live in that house and took that transmitter till today. So for that, we have learned our lesson. There's no amount of pressure that will make us tell you what we want to do. But when you do it, you are going to see it with your eyes. We are not here to play, because many lives have been lost, blood have been shed, millions of us have been killed for this particular freedom, and we are not here to make money with it. We are not here to make money. Some people who call themselves relatives or siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has the mindset of turning this struggle to a franchise. And that is very, very sad indeed. Very, very sad that many people have died in this struggle. Many are still dying on a daily basis. And some people still have the guts to be making money out of the blood of our people. Freedom fighters never fight for money. If you are in this struggle and you are depending on the money you are going to get, or you are placed on salary, then you are not a freedom fighter. Freedom fighters fight for their ideology. They spend their own money, their own hard-earned money, not to embezzle what people are contributing to make sure that this struggle moves forward. So therefore, Biafrans, I will be calling on some of the coordinators who have come with me tonight. They will introduce themselves to you, and they will also say one or two things to let you know where we stand. We are here to tell you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains our leader, our supreme leader. Mazi Chinedu remains the head of Directorate of State, deputized by Mazi. There is nothing like Biafra government in exile. There is nothing like Prime Minister. There is nothing like Biafra spokesperson. All those nomenclature are the scheme of the enemy to try to see if they can destroy what we are doing, but they have failed woefully and they will continue to fail. And none of them who has soiled their hands in blood, the blood of our people, shall ever live to see this Biafra restored. In the name of Chukwu Keabiam. Let me call my deputy Zayoba to say one or two things before other coordinators will be called upon to speak. Thank you, Biafrans. I will be here standing by as we go ahead. Thank you so much. All hail Biafra. Mazi Zayoba, please, I'm calling upon you to come and speak to our people who are listening attentively tonight regarding why we have come here tonight to this broadcast.
Our European rep, Mazi Abadim. Thank you very much. I hope I'm coming out clear from your end.
Yes, Mazi, go ahead. You are coming out clear.
Okay, thank you so much. And thank you to our host tonight, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. And greetings to Biafrans all over the world and the IPOB family. Depending on your time zone, I'm greeting you, bringing you good tidings from my location here. My name remains Mazi Zayoba, and by the special grace of Almighty Chukwu Kabiama, I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as the Deputy European Rep, and of course also a member of the Directorate. Thank you so much for coming around this evening to listen to us. Of course, my European Rep have said almost everything. Just to add a little bit spicy in what he has already said. Of course, I will not hesitate to realize the head and the leader of this movement, known as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is now in the DSS dungeon. He was kidnapped in Kenya and extraordinarily renditioned to Nigeria. He's a prisoner of conscience. The Nigerian competent court have discharged and acquitted this man, and Nigeria, that claims to be a democratic country, never ever obey their own rule of law. When the law does not favor them, they intend to bend it, which is exactly what they're doing, aided and are supported by the British. Of course, British are the one doing what they are doing in Nigeria. Nigeria is not a free country. Nigeria is not independent. Nigeria is a contraption. It's a British farm. That's what I call it. British farm. They call it themselves, British call it themselves, a fantastically corrupt country. It wasn't me that said it. It wasn't IPOB. It is British Prime Minister, sitting Prime Minister at the time, David Cameron, called Nigeria a fantastically corrupt country. And at the same time, President of the United States at the time also called Nigeria a shithole. And Nigeria have exhibited all this name in higher places. Of course, we know that Nigeria is a shithole. We are here tonight to reinstate and to reaffirm our solidarity with our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Regardless where they had him, regardless where they are keeping him illegally, after the competent court of Nigeria have decided and acquitted him, we are solid behind him, standing shoulder to shoulder with him in this Biafra restoration quest or project, if you like. We are not going to back down. We are not going to retreat. We are not going to surrender. We are here to let our people know that every structure that is established by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of this great movement, is still intact and in place. And that's why you are seeing some members of national coordinators across Europe are going to coming out this week to be addressing you. It has started today, and few of them are going to talk after a few minutes. Of course, you know that this will continue because they are coming in badge by badge. We can't have all the national coordinators to speak tonight. So this set of group will speak tonight, and the other set will come out tomorrow, and the next according to the program. So this will reassure and tell our people, in the absence of Onyendu, in the absence of the attack, in the whole invasion of IPOB family, we want to let our people know that IPOB family are still intact anywhere they're located. It's quite unfortunate that some, disgruntled fellows have fallen apart. Onyendu mentioned 100 men. Also, but this is the stage where we are now. We are coming here this evening to let our people know that this Biafra and this movement led by Onyendu Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu, the heart of it cannot be allowed to see any corruption. And we are going to protect this Biafra restoration project. We are going to protect Onyendu. And we are letting the Nigerian state and their handlers and the British government know, with or without Onyendu, we are not going to back down, and we are going to restore Biafra in truth and honesty. No corrupt individual will be allowed to see the heart of this movement. You can only try, you will fail. That is a promise. You think when you kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you will collapse this movement. You try to install somebody who is never a part of this movement after nearly 10 years of hard work of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You want to introduce an infiltrator, somebody who have never at any given time been a part of this movement. You use your media preponderance in the zoo to eulogize him, to bring his name all over the place, that this is the person in the name of a disciple. And today, they are falling on the wayside because they are not meant for this Biafra restoration. They can only make noise wherever they are. They continue to make their noise until we came to their domot to shake hand with him as a coward, as useless as he is, as a mouth-making basket mouth. He went on a hiding. He never come out to address his fellow Biafrans as he claimed to be. He disappeared. He didn't show up anywhere until we left. He came out today bragging with the military regalia and wearing the helmet that we are using to ride a bicycle here and the motorbike. Using your brain to mess your brain up. Killing our people with impunity. With the sponsor, heavy sponsored. And it's quite unfortunate that Onyendu announced this thing to our people. That Nigeria have mapped out to set out billions of dollars. That many of our people will be buyed. Many of our people will be bought. Many of our people will be deceived. Many of our people will be sent to early grave. Our people refuse to listen. And today it has happened. Pregnant woman being shot in the street of Biafra land. Unborn child baby being killed by these infiltrators. Our children in the schools being pulled up from their schools. Teachers lie down in the open being flogged by the criminals themselves that claim that they are fighting for the same children. How can anyone attribute this kind of criminals to IPOB? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have laid his life for. His parents died in this struggle. And we are here to reaffirm that we are not going to tolerate this. Anybody, any individual, any group involved in intimidating and harassing and killing our people will never be forgiven. We can never forgive them. The same people who come out yesterday accusing IPOB leadership The same people who came to blackmail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the same people who kidnapped him are the ones that are blackmailing IPOB, are the ones that are working so hard to put themselves in the position of the leadership. Everything is there in the open for us, for everybody to see. The same group of people, until they naked themselves in the open. Even their women, they call themselves Umada Highway. They call themselves different kinds of names. Until the same people naked themselves in the open. Their gangling leader have no shame. He took the nakedness of our woman, an Igbo woman, and posted it on the internet. This is something that our people don't know. He claimed to be fighting for Biafra. And he took the nakedness of a mother that has children, that has a husband, that is, and put the picture of the nakedness of our mother in the open, and killed a pregnant woman with unborn baby on the street of Biafra land. They want to use him to hijack the movement. Him and his group, and they claim the so-called, he called himself special counsel. They plan them in layers. These infiltrators and criminals are being put in layers. In layers. You deal with this one, another set will come out. You deal with this one, another set will come out. We will continue also to deal with them until the fizzle away Biafra restored Mazi Nnamdi Kanu released. We are not going to get tired. But Chinedu told us to prepare. A day like this will come. And if he won them, it will take them 150 years to take down this structure of IPOB. It doesn't matter how many we are. The freer we are, the resolute and fierce we are becoming. We are not going to let our people to be intimidated again. We are not going to be a sacrificial lamb. We are not going to allow Igbo land. We are not going to allow coastal region of Biafra land to be a sacrificial lamb for Nigerian states. British for 110 years now. British has contributed nothing to the development of Nigeria till today. And we are using this opportunity to let our people know there is a wave of revolution going around in Africa now. Every Biafran youth must stand up. We have called off the sit at home. They want to demonize the sit at home. And this is why we started shouting to our people, if you don't follow the instruction of the leadership, this is what will become of you. In every organization, there is a structure and there is a leader in that organization. If you start going against the structure, then everything will become messy. And this is what we have warned our people. You don't go and begin to believe somebody who is not a part of the movement. That means if you have fallen this low, that means the need of us fight restoration. Because we don't want to restore Biafra that will restore tomorrow. And after we have gone, which Chinedu have said, this time we are here, there will be no one like us. After we have gone, you will wish we live forever. We don't want to leave Biafra restored and you will hand it back to the criminals and to the Westerners that have rendered the Biafra land asunder. No infrastructure, no development, no road, no water, no electricity, no school, no security. They want to make our land a desolate area. They want to make our land uncomfortable for our youth, so they will be running out every blessed day. Come down here in Europe and see thousands of Biafran youth running away from Nigeria because they've been hunted down. This is what Nigeria state, this is what the British want. Make Biafra land ungovernable so that the youth will run away. So they will use our land and do as they wish. And that is the reason why they employ this criminal that based in Finland that is actually decided to wage war at his own doorstep. Nobody, no sane man, no reasonable person will declare a war in his own house. It doesn't happen. You go outside and declare the war and save your house. You don't bring war to your own inside house. It doesn't happen anywhere. This is the reason why they employ this criminal, this small boy that based in Finland. If the hand of government are not into what he's doing, all the call that we have made to the Finnish government, the investigation they have run on him, and they have confirmed that this guy is a criminal. They decided to lay low because Nigerian government is using them. Also have paid the Finnish government to protect this criminal to continue his killings in our own land, not in Nigerian states, not to the Nigerian police and military, but to our own land. We have come here to let you know that whatever that guy is doing, whatever him and his group is doing, whatever him and his lawyer that is going to the heart of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, getting out some information, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will think that he's talking to somebody. He doesn't know that information is given is going to the hand of this man. And this guy will be coming on the television, on the radio, on the TV, on the internet and dancing, drinking Hennessy. And he's fighting for your Biafra liberation. We are letting you know there is only one IPOB led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Anything else is fraud. Our people, you must know how to follow instruction. This is why British fragmented Biafra land. They give all the place they call the South that does not exist in any cardinal point. We are asking the British, where is your own South in Britain? Can you point out where is South? And today they are laying a pipeline from Biafra land to Niger Republic. One of the things that is causing the problem today in Niger. This is what the British are doing. Laying a pipeline illegally without the consultation. Before you lay a pipeline here, anywhere in Europe, you will consult the entire community. It will be debated by the people themselves that the pipeline will be laid through this community. But this thing is happening in our community. Rather, they will wage war. They will instigate violence in that community, and they will chase our people out from that community. They will start their illegal mining. We are letting our people know that we are here to protect you, not to kill you. The sit-at-home has been suspended. We suspend it and we call it in whenever it's necessary. Anybody using this to fool you, that is at your own detriment. Learn how to follow instruction and directive. This is how we will protect our land. They said these are the mantras they use to destroy our society, so that nobody will listen to anybody. There will be no leader. There will be nobody directing anybody. And we have come to amend that. We have come to correct that. This is why you see them. They have waged war into the finance of IPOB. They kidnap Onyendu immediately. They started the wage war against this movement and the IPOB leadership. From the leadership himself, to the head of directorate, to the IPOB finance, to everything, even to the sit-at-home that we've been using for May 30th to honor our fallen heroes. Look at what this criminal is doing with it to destroy our land, to destroy our economy, to destroy our people. And they now want to demonize it, so that anytime you hear sit-at-home,
Mazi Asayoba, are you still there? It seems that we have lost you. Mazi Asayoba, we have lost you. Unmute yourself.
Yes, Mazi. Okay, let me just summarize, please, if you can hear me. Yes, let me summarize just in just 50 seconds, please. This information that is coming to me now is about our community called Ezike in Enugu. There is a plan, a grand plan that the Fulanis are coming to attack that community. Please, our people in Enugu should be at alert. This is one of the states this infiltrator have taken hostage in the last couple of months now. These criminals have taken hostage of one part, some areas in Enugu. Please, our people in Enugu should listen and follow IPOB leadership led by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is where our leader's wife have come and addressed our people. Please, this is for your own safety. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said he wants Biafra land to become this leadership that he established also in the same token as saying that we want Biafra land to become. We want you to live. We are here to protect you, not to kill you. Don't let anybody outside IPOB. These are government agents. We are coming here to let you know that we are the real IPOB. We are the leaders of IPOB. Please, our people in Enugu should take note. And also there is an information coming that 1,000 hectares of land has been given away by somebody, Eze. Oh no, let me just get it, please. Just 1 second, let me just get it. They call him Eze Onukusigo or something like that. Eze John Onukusigo has given almost 1,000 hectares of land to the Fulani in Owerri for Ruga, Owerri Imo State. Our land is under siege. Our people need to wake up. We need to stand up with other countries now. The Biafran youth. Stand up now with other youths and defend our land. At least what happened in IPOB now, our people can use it now to identify who are the criminals, who are the sponsors of these criminals. The politicians are involved in it. But however, we have now exposed them. Our people need to know who the enemy is and stand up and fight for the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And not only for the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for the liberation, for the freedom of our land. Now that every other countries are doing it, we cannot allow our people to be left behind at this critical time. This is why the European IPOB national coordinators led by Mazi Nnamdi under the leadership of DOS are here now to reassure our people that we are solidly behind our leader and we are standing shoulder to shoulder with him in protection of our land. Thank you very much for listening to us. Mazi Nnamdi, I'm giving you back the microphone and good evening from Yandeo.
Dewa Mazi, thank you for your excellent rendition. And like I already said at the opening speech, our people will do well to listen to us tonight because many more information is coming to educate them, to enlighten them, and to make them fit and ready for what is coming. There were Mazi. Thank you so much, my deputy. Let me call on Mazi Nnamdi, our coordinator in Austria. Mazi Nnamdi, please come up and address Biafrans. There were.
Ndewo Mazi Abanyim, Ndewo Mazi Jonathan Chinedu for inviting us today, broadcast. Greetings to Biafrans all over the world. Greetings to IPOB Austria. My greetings to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And also my greetings to our DOS. My name is Nnamdi Kingsley Onwumere. I serve indigenous people people of Biafra as a IPOB Austria National Coordinator. We are here today, this evening, to inform Biafrans all over the world that we Biafrans in Austria and in that we are still stand strong behind our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the leadership which he put on the ground, doctorate of state, the leadership of the IPOB. We stand strong behind them, and our leadership, Mazi Edoziem. We have faced so many things since our leader was rendition from Kenya to zoo called Nigeria. We have fought many battles because we know from day one that such a thing will happen the moment they rendition our leader. Because we have seen this thing before 2015 when our leader was kidnapped, was arrested in Lagos. We know what happened, and we know the moment they hold our leader, they will come again with the same strategy they use. So I want to inform Biafrans all over the world, especially Biafrans in Austria, that IPOB in Austria, that we are still strong and maintaining the structure of our leader, which he keep on the ground. We are not shaking. We are committed and focused. Though during the COVID-19, we have some people that joined our struggle. When our leader was rendition, so many things happen, and those ones they fall by the side. But the main committed ones, from day one, we are not shaking. We are still stand our stand in the movement of Biafran restoration. IPOB Austria, we never lose focus. We maintain the structure of IPOB, structure of our leader. Keep on the ground here. We never lose focus. So many things have happened among our people in all over the world, in different families. But I want to inform Biafrans that those people that fall by the side, they are not made for this struggle.